Hello everyone, and welcome back to AneurynPlays. I am as always Aneurin, and tonight we're going to be playing some more Stardew Valley. And we've missed a week. Actually, technically, because we missed a week, it's been 3 weeks since the last time we played, which is a long time to say the least. So it's going to be interesting getting back into it today. It's going to be... I hope Keeko remembers what we're doing, because I sure as hell don't. And that's a really good opportunity for me to welcome Keeko as well. Hello, Keeko.
Hi, everybody. And you were placing way too much faith in me to remember what we were doing.
Oh dear. That's not good.
I can barely remember what I tried to do this morning.
Oh, that's not good.
Here's the way I'll put it. I'll keep it short for everybody's sake. I have had a day. I have had such a day, and I feel like I identify very much with my character Stardew Valley right now, because I badly want to get away from office and computer and just dig some holes in the ground.
I mean, digging holes is it is one of those wonders in life, isn't it? Hey, Lasusa, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? So
Man's great desire to dig a hole.
Yeah, and be left the hell alone. Alright. Before we go any further, let's introduce the chat. Say hi, chat. How are you guys doing?
Hi, chat.
Welcome, Wasusa. Yeah, sorry about the delay on starting up. I'm having a little bit of a technical difficulty on top of a little bit of a mind screw that I'm going through right now. When things from 10 years ago come back to bite you, hey.
Well, yeah.
Well, I'm not gonna go deep into that side of things. It's I don't want to trauma dump. So yeah. There's been a lot of things that's been happening recently, which has got me thinking about a lot of things. But no, the one of the main reasons that I had issues was I'm having trouble with my screens. I don't know why. But my monitors, they take such a long time to switch over now. And I don't understand why. Like, I did change the setup slightly recently when I got a new headset. But for the most part, everything is connected as it was. You know, nothing has really changed. And it shouldn't have changed the amount of time it takes for the screens to register an input. But it seems like the screens are lagging out for whatever reason. It seems that just little things have just gone a little bit awry. And then just as I'm about to hit go live, well, technically I was actually live already. I was just about to come to the chatting screen when my my PNG-tuber program that I use crashed, just out of nowhere. And I'm like, oh, for goodness sake, why? So I restarted the program, got it all up and running again, got that working, didn't seem to be any issues. But then I couldn't find OBS, because for some reason, and this is a consistent issue I have with this PC, programs keep moving to the other screen. It's like it knows what screen I want things on, and it moves programs to the other screen. I don't know why. I don't understand.
Program is like, well, now I'm not doing it. I'm gonna go over there.
Yeah, and this is the thing, is like I minimized OBS on screen 1, got my PNG-tuber avatar working, tried to bring up OBS, and it maximized on screen 2. I don't know why. But yeah, it's a little bit of a stumble at the beginning of the stream, so my apologies for that. Sorry for being a bit delayed today. I guess we're still getting back into it after the past 2 weeks. We're still trying to get back into the swing of streaming. Yeah, that's the only thing I can say is that I'm sorry. I'm sorry that been a bit weird. Wasusa says that, yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot of emotional baggins. There's a lot of emotional baggins around, but no, there's a fair bit of emotional baggage happening right now. When it rains, it pours. If it isn't my grandfather, it's something else. But you know, I just gotta keep on trucking. I just gotta keep moving forward, and thankfully, like, you guys are always there to be able to, well, to be my shrink. So thank you. But I'm not paying you shrink wages. That's not gonna happen. Sorry. I know it's disappointing. You could be earning millions off of me right now, but no.
I mean, you do have to split that up between everybody who appears in the chat.
That's true. That is true. At the moment, it's Wasusa, and so
Oh, brilliant! So Wasusa's making bank.
Oh yeah, no, he's currently on like $200 an hour. But yeah, Wasusa saying you're feeling slow. You're feeling the same about work. If it's you know, if you wanna talk about it, feel free. I mean, if you wanna chat later as well, you know, hit me up.
We're always around.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always good to talk, you know, and I think that's one of the things that recently it's been something that I don't think I've been doing a lot of, and something which I made a subtle side reference when I first got back to streaming last week, that that there were some things I was going to have to change, you know? And I think one of the things is that I still tend to bottle things up a lot, you know? You might think that I blah blah all over you quite often, but when it comes to certain personal things, I just tend to bottle up, you know? I don't necessarily always have the time or opportunity to talk to people, and that's something that I need to change. I definitely need to... I definitely need to take opportunities to stop and talk to people. Not just for my own sake, not just for, like, emotional support or anything like that, but to support other people as well. I feel like I've lost contact with so many people recently, and it's really sad. I want to reach out. I want to be in better communication with so many people, but this is the reality of growing up, guys. Unfortunately, the reality is that people get older, they get jobs that they can't just switch off, you know? They get a career, and it means that you're not as available as you once were, and it also means that when you are available, you might not want to do anything, you know? You just want to dig a hole and and be left the hell alone, you know? It does feel like that sometimes. But I feel like if I was to be a bit more open with friends and talk about things, talk about issues and such, I think things will improve greatly. It really did help me with my grandfather to be able to talk to someone else about it, and I definitely need to do that more often. So there's a positive. Personal growth, how about that?
Yay, character development.
Woo!
Woo!
But yeah. I'm not gonna hold you all here because Stardew Valley is a bit of a game where I feel, you know, I can move a little bit slower. I can do things as they come, and it helps with these slower games and like turn-based games and everything. That I can just chat with you guys, and it's a lot easier to chat with you guys when it's a slower game or when it's turn-based or something like that, because obviously this stops and starts throughout the game. So, rather than just waffling on here on the chat screen, I'm going to jump straight into Stardew Valley and we can continue that conversation as we go. Now, there is one thing I do want to change, and that is my current controller setup. Because I'm currently using the wrong controller. Oh.
Is refusing to change over.
I've got a bit of an issue. Hold on a sec. Sorry. Oh, don't worry. We're gonna get straight into it. Not a problem. Immediately, controllers disconnect and will not reconnect. Love it.
Yeah, like I said, whatever it is you have to deal with, it's gonna turn into, nah, I don't want it now.
Yeah, people say there's, I think it's called Murphy's Law. Yeah, it's Murphy's Law. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. Then there's the one which I subscribe to is Murphy was an optimist. Which is basically saying even the things that can't go wrong will go wrong. And they do. They do on a regular basis. Alright. I'm just connecting now to see if Keeko can connect, because sometimes we have issues. So we'll just see if she is able to connect right now.
Alrighty, I'm trying.
Right, game is up.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, brilliant!
First try.
Oh my goodness. Something actually went right. Amazing. Alright, with that one then, let's switch over to the gaming screen and we will jump on into Stardew Valley. And there we go. And there's Keeko as well. How about that?
I think that's the universe saying sorry to me for the day I've had.
You might notice that I've made a few changes to the stream details window in the low bar. Actually, that's kind of gone a bit wonky there. Hold on 1 second. Hang on. There we go. Stardew Valley. Details. There we go. Okay. There we go. All right. Oh wow, that's really wrong. Sorry. Just working it through. Hang on. There we go. Just don't want to accidentally knock it. There we go. Sorted. Done. All right. So there's a slight change to the window just below us. I hope that is easier to read. How are you guys dealing with that? Can you see the text well enough? Are you able to read it?
I've taken my glasses off and I can actually read it.
Okay, cool. That's all right then. Because we've had issues where I've had the didn't mean to do that. We've had passwords and things up on the screen for joining Monster Hunter, and people have not been able to read it, and I was not aware that the previous text was that bad. So I'm hoping that is going to be better moving forward. If there's any issues, like if you if you see that there's something on the screen and you can't read it for whatever reason, or something looks out of place, please feel free to say something. It is better that you say something than you not. Right now, I'm not going to take offense if you turn around and say, by the way, guy, your text looks pretty shitty today. You know? With that, I'm going to be like, oh, okay, that's all right. I'll work on that. So yeah. If that looks good, if you can see it, and if it's clear enough for you to read, awesome. That's what I'm going for. Obviously, I wouldn't have it up there if I didn't want you to read it.
Yeah, we're going for things being legible.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, so it's already 10:40, which means we're gonna have to rush through today very quickly. Oh, strawberries.
Oh, cool. They're ready.
Yeah. It looks like...
it's the 10th of spring.
Yeah, it looks like I probably should have gone back and watched the previous VOD to be able to know what we were doing, but from the looks of it, we've gotten everything pretty well set up. Oh wow, there's loads of stuff here. We got turnips, or turnips or parsnips.
One thing I do recall is that we had to go real hard on like trying to catch up from winter not being as productive as we would have liked.
Maybe. Oh, right, yeah, I can't remember what it is that we were working towards.
I suppose checking the community center will help at some point.
Yeah, definitely. So, we've got loads of things that have finished today. Let's see, we've got parsnips, we've got garlic, we've got strawberries, we've got honey, tulip honey, and blue jazz honey. And we've got cherries and apricots. Oh, but it's Wednesday. Oh, the shop is shut.
Oh, of course it is.
Okay. Were we smart enough to pre-buy a load of stuff? That's the question.
Oh, who knows?
Let's have a look. We've got some cauliflower seeds. We've got 11 parsnip seeds. We could plant some parsnips.
Oh, hey, you may as well get them in the ground.
So I'll put the parsnip seeds here. Oh, that's 6 across. Oh, right, okay. So that's 6, 12, 18. Alright. This patch here, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get some more sap so that we can fertilize this area. And then we'll put garlic on this area next. I think garlic takes 10 days? It is the 10th, so maybe. Do we have garlic seeds? We do not. I have kale. I got 9 kale. We can put some kale down.
Yeah. Well, that space is 30, so I don't know if you have enough seeds that you can mix things together and get 30 things into the ground.
I've just put some stuff down in the stuff that's fertilized. I put it in there. I'll put the rest of the kale up here. Oh, there we go. Just 2 pieces of kale. Everything is going to be a little bit chaotic until we figure out exactly where everything is supposed to be. That's fine. Oh, these are the trees I planted for farming. Ooh.
Yeah, for lumber.
Yeah. And for sap. Especially sap.
Chickens.
How much sap are we getting? 12?
Cows. Pat the chickens and pat the ducks.
So I think what I'm gonna do now is... Oh, there's still some stuff for you that needs watering. Okay, so all of this is watered because they've got sprinkler systems. Right, now I just need to figure out exactly what it is that I'm keeping and what I'm throwing away. Let's see. So we're keeping gold and silver. Maybe we should just keep gold. We'll keep gold and silver for now. I'll sell... Is there any recipes that require strawberries?
Oh, maybe some desserts.
Righto. Garlic. Garlic I just want to sell. I don't need it for anything. It's not
kind of missing our talking Wikipedia.
Yeah. Yeah, we kind of need Mary. Okay. So, let me just think. Garlic, I'm just gonna sell. And parsnips, I'm just gonna sell. Doesn't look like we need to use parsnips in anything. I think we've done all of that stuff in the community center. Yeah, the only thing that we're missing in the community center when it comes to the pantry is artisanal goods. So we're looking for let's see, cheese. We could do cheese. We could do a cheese press like right now, I think.
Do we have a cheese press?
I don't think we do, but we can make one. And maybe waiting till next season and getting one of the other seasonal fruit. So I don't think we're going to get cloth anytime soon. And I don't know... I don't know what the deal is with, oh my goodness, I forgot time doesn't pause. Oh no. The game doesn't pause when I'm in menus. I just wasted that day.
No, it doesn't.
I just wasted that day. Oh no. I'll keep those. I'll take that out of there. Put those in there. Sap. Got 451 sap. I think we're good.
That's pretty good.
Let's see. Crafting. Yeah, we can make a cheese press. It needs wood, stone, hardwood, and a copper bar. So I think we've got everything we need.
We don't have the copper bar, so
we don't have the copper bar.
Yep.
Alright.
I'm cooking the copper bar. That won't take long because it's only copper.
How about that popping ASMR? 225! Okay, we've got loads of fertilizer, we're good.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna put the fertilizer in here for now.
One cheese press.
Excellent. Right. I'll leave that
inside the house.
Yeah. Put it here in the corner. Because we've got... no. We got one too many, mayos. In fact, we probably could... we could probably do with just having, like, 2 or 3 mayo things. We probably don't need as much as we've got. But,
I mean, mayonnaise fetches a lot of money.
Oh, no, that's not the issue. There's a lot of money in mayonnaise. The problem is we don't have enough eggs coming in to warrant having so many.
Yeah, we don't need we don't need 6. Oh, no wonder things weren't great today. Apparently the spirits were very displeased.
Yeah. All right. Tomorrow will be a new day. And I'll remember not to just sit there in the menu.
Huh. Is that all of our money, or is that just today's earnings?
3,900 was today's earnings. We're
Okay,
on
good. I got a bit
31,000.
scared for a second. Yeah, well, do you want to go straight to Pierre as soon as he opens?
Yes.
Oh, we missed a jam.
I did. I'm having trouble with it, actually. I don't know why it wasn't picking up.
I couldn't actually see you because you're just behind the bubble.
Okay. What's the deal today? Let's have a look. Fortune teller, welcome to 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 Oracle, the only show where the voice of the spirits is channeled directly to you. The spirits feel neutral today. The day is in your hands. There we go.
Nice. That's what we want to hear.
Oh, beans! Once again, I don't think we need beans for anything in particular. Oops, hold on. These will just be for selling. But that's the thing about these, you know, the ones that are constantly regenerating or regrowing. They're just a cash cow. They're just such a cash cow. I got a chicken statue.
Another one?
Yeah. No, not like the wood carving. I got a chicken statue.
Oh.
Are you down at the chickens?
No, I'm watering crops.
Oh, you left the chicken coop open.
Apparently we'd left it open last time as well, because when I went down there, everything was already open. And I thought, well, they seem happy enough.
Right. Let's go talk to the chickens. And the ducks. I forgot we had ducks.
How dare.
The problem with them being here is trying to find them in the grass.
You just wait for them to move.
1, 2, 3, 4. Right. Marley. What else we got? We got this chicken here, random. We got Athero. There's Athero. Menace. So do we have 4 chickens and 4 ducks? Yeah. 4 chickens, 4 ducks. Okay, cool.
I thought it was 4 chickens and 2 ducks, because we left room for 2 rabbits when we get them.
No, we need to upgrade the coop. So the coop will go up to 12 slots?
Up to 12. Got it.
I think that's what we're working towards, was getting the coop and the barn upgrades.
Alright, well, it's 10 past 11, so you should hightail it into town.
Hey, come here. Alright, I got 2 milks. Oh, let me put the pail back.
Oh, that's right. All said and done. I put the cheesemaker down. I didn't put milk in it.
Alright, so I've got some mayonnaise to drop into the box.
I'm learning how to farm again, okay?
Yeah, same. It's amazing, like, how much you forget in such a short time. Alright, mayonnaise in the box. Jam, blackberry jam, straight in the box. Yes. Beans in the box. Iridium Moral. Wow. That goes in the box.
Ooh. And then make mayonnaise out of all your new eggs.
Yeah, I've got some iridium eggs too. Okay, actually we've gotten... Maybe I was wrong about the mayonnaise machines, because I've still got 2 eggs on me. Even though,
Yeah, I mean, it's just really a luck of the draw. Occasionally a chicken won't lay, though they usually lay every day.
Yeah.
Sometimes you'll get a duck egg because they don't lay every day.
Yeah, that's right.
I think I can.
Potatoes?
Trying to get to Clint before he leaves.
I said I want to do garlic. Takes 4 days to mature.
Ah.
Do we do potatoes or garlic? Actually, I want to go with potatoes. I wanted potatoes for some... Oh, I did! I wanted potatoes for recipes.
Oh, yeah, because we need
Actually,
potatoes to make things like hash browns and stuff like that.
I'm gonna buy 60 potatoes. Just in case. Just in case when we harvest them, it'll be a Wednesday. Should probably grab some, like, parsnips.
I mean, potatoes
as well.
are cheap to buy, at least.
Yeah, cheap enough. I'll also get a load of parsnips because, you know, parsnips. Alright. Oh, wait, we got cauliflower. Okay. Just had me a thought. I'll take a little look around. I think we've already planted a load of cauliflower, but cauliflower has got some really good turnaround when it comes to the, you know, how much you're paying compared to how much you get. It is in the ground for a lot longer, which is not always great, but if we do go for cauliflowers, we can make a lot of money pretty quickly. Okay, so this space of 30, I'm going to put potatoes in. Oh, look, these are potatoes.
Before you plant them, make sure you get the fertilizer in the ground.
Oh, it doesn't matter. So long as it is the same day, you can put fertilizer on them after.
Oh, okay.
But thanks for the reminder, because I probably would have forgotten.
Every time I come to the seaside, I forget to bring my fishing rod. I've just done no fishing in this farm.
Right. I've done a lot of
You've
fishing.
taken, yeah, you've taken care of all of the fishing, so I just stopped
Yeah.
thinking about it.
Okay,
I'm
so
not gonna lie, it's pretty great.
so what I'm actually gonna do in that plot of 30, I'm gonna plant cauliflower instead. The plan was to put potatoes here, but actually I think cauliflower is better. Oh, wait, is that a plot of 30?
It should be.
Yes.
It should be 5 by 6.
It is 5 by 6, yeah. Okay, so that's cauliflower. So the reason I changed my mind there is because I want potatoes for hash browns to be able to make food, right? So if I actually use fertilizer on the potato... Oh, excuse me. If I use fertilizer on potatoes, they're going to be higher quality. So I would rather use regular potatoes for that. As for the parsnips, like I said,
the wrong way back home.
parsnips, I'm just going to chuck into the ground. I've got no worries about that. You're regular. Hey, Max, welcome to the stream. See, most people say hi. But not Max. No, no. He's special.
On my planet, we say hello.
Okay, so we got some more cauliflowers on the grow. I can probably put some more potatoes in here. See how many I can
Another
fit.
horseradish.
5, 6, 7. Yeah, do you know what?
Expedition Town has had a lot of ooh shiny moments.
Oh, it looks like we're not going to be able to do that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. We'll leave
Won't
that.
fit because it's stupid grass.
Yeah. Yeah. That's fine. It's fine.
Magic lawn that we can't cut up.
Yeah, right? Probably put some in... Oh, wrong thing.
Nature has decided it will not recede a single step.
Yeah. Ah, see, that's not worth it either. I'm not gonna... You know what? We'll just keep the, Ooh. Don't pick that. Don't pick that.
Why?
Because I get better results from picking them.
Oh, I thought it was shared between the two of us.
Is it?
I thought so, but again, we don't have the talking encyclopedia here.
What color was it when you picked it up?
It was just a normal one.
Yeah, no, I get iridium ones when I pick them up.
Oh, okay. Oh well, there's only one.
I think that's because it's directly connected to your foraging skill. So if your foraging skill isn't high, like you're not going to be able to pick it up. But things like selling, that's shared across the entire farm.
Right.
Okay. Anything else? I got some eggs to put back into the... Oh, we got cheese! We got some cheese.
Cool, that can go to the community center.
Yeah, it's 11:50, so it's not going to the community center tonight. But
No, of course not.
I can't see. There we go.
I don't know if I need that or not.
Mayonnaise. Got 2 milk. I'll keep that milk to make more cheese. Chicken statue can go in the box. There we go. I can't get in. Right. No, not drink milk. Put it into the cheese machine. For goodness sake. There you go. So, what?
Yes,
What, Max? What, Max? What do you want, Max? For grief. Oh, that was better. 8,177. Almost makes up for all the money I spent. I don't know. Does this look like a Minecraft stream to you?
Once again, we're missing our encyclopedia.
Can't really help you there, Max. There is such thing as a, the Minecraft encyclopedia. You know where you put that scarecrow?
Which one?
Oh, no, I could just about reach them. Okay. I was gonna say, where you put that scarecrow, I couldn't reach the beans. But, no, that's fine.
Oh, okay.
Do I have any? Ah. I'm so not used to these controls, and I don't know why. It's been a while, but it hasn't been that long.
Too much Xenoblade.
Oh, yeah.
I've started to recognize the Xenoblade music now.
The music for Xenoblade is so good, though.
Well, Kay has a, like the soundtrack collection for all 3 games.
Yeah.
So I've been listening to that in the car.
Nice. No, just use the encyclopedia. I don't think it's a good use of the stream to be asking the streamer about a game that they're not playing. Like, I'm fine with chatting about stuff from other games as well. Like, that's not an issue. But, yeah.
I just got a letter from Lewis saying about the Egg Festival tomorrow.
Oh, is that tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh.
Which makes sense, it would be Saturday the 13th. Although, I'm wondering, if I were to drink a coffee before going into the event,
would my
character would my character continue to run quickly? Because I can't really see the timer for it anymore. Therefore, can I outrun everybody?
The question is, has the game, has Concerned Ape actually accounted for that? And, put something in place that's like, you can't take part because you're cheating.
Or, like, would it just simply run out? Because, I mean, it's a timed effect.
Yeah. It would be funny if you did win with a caffeine boost, and it then turns around and it's like, well, Kiko won, but... Oh, have you petted all of them?
Yeah, I've done all chickens and ducks, and I have the eggs.
Okay, brilliant. Let me... you know what? I don't need to worry about the hardwood, so... I won't bother chopping that down. Let's see. Oh, hang on a minute. We've got some grass growing where it shouldn't be. Alright, so... Oh yeah, there it is. Tomorrow we're holding the Egg Festival in Town Square. You should arrive between 9 AM and 2 PM if you would like to attend. You wouldn't want to miss the annual egg hunt.
What if I do, Lewis?
Yeah, what if I do want to miss it? What then? What then, sir? Right, morals, red cap. Beans. Duck mayonnaise.
Go, game,
Actually, do we
please.
have copper bars?
No, remember, because I had to make one.
Yeah, I thought you would have made more than just one though.
No, I was in a hurry. I just needed the one.
I need to check the wine actually. Nope. Yes, indeed. Beans, the magical fruit. It's not a fruit at all. Alright, this room is gonna need a little bit of rearranging, I think, because, it's a little bit small at the moment. I'm gonna take the cheese. Cheese. Cheese.
Don't forget, we're gonna need one for the community center at some point.
Fine. I'm just making. Wait, where's it? It is. Sometimes I hate this game. Wait, can I place it, please? Thank you. Mayonnaise. I can put one cheese into the box. I'll take the other cheese to the community center. I've got the wood, hardwood, stone, and copper, so I can make a cheese.
A new one?
Yeah,
Cool.
I'm gonna make five.
We've only got two cows.
Yeah, we've only got 2 cows. I'll make 2. Well, now we have 2. Five. There we go. Cool. I have some milk. And all the mayo was popped. So, oh, hang on. I've got a third milk. Oh, I had one left over from yesterday. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Let's see then. Mayo. And yeah, I'll put the cheese in the community center and we're good.
Wait.
What? So, chat. Oh, sorry, Kiko. Bang my microphone.
Ooh.
So chat. I forgot. Oh my god, I can't believe I banged my microphone. Now I can't remember what I was going to say. Oh my goodness, what is wrong with me? Oh dear. Do I sound stuffy to you guys?
Your brain into your mic.
Do I sound stuffy to you? Because my nose feels stuffy.
I can't really notice that. I haven't really noticed a difference. Like my daily state of being stuffy.
Yeah.
I was sneezing so much today.
Apples.
Ooh. I do need those.
Yeah, I need 3 apples for Marnie's bundle. Oh wait, no, we can't. We don't have any apples yet. Ah, dear. Yeah, but no, chat, I was going to say something. I can't remember what it was now. But I'll take the opportunity to, considering Max is talking about Minecraft, I will take the opportunity to talk a little bit about Minecraft. Because we do have our own Minecraft server. And if you would like to join, best way to do so is to join up over on the Guilded and send me a message. Let me know that you want to join the Minecraft server, and we'll get you hooked up so that you can join in. I've seen a lot of people's builds so far, and everything's looking really cool. The server's really coming together. Everyone's doing their own individual thing away from the central location, as well as, you know, occasionally building at the spawn, because we got a village at spawn. And it's really starting to come together. I'm really enjoying what I've seen so far.
I keep making plans to come back to town and do things.
Yeah.
And then I go like, oh, but wait, I really should get on with this project.
Oh, rare seed.
Nice.
I was coming down here for a reason as well. I can't remember what it was. Oh, I was going to go to Marnie. Never mind, too late now.
Uh-oh.
Basically, I think you have to go to Marnie like first thing in the morning, otherwise she just isn't there. Her schedule just seems like so inconsistent. I don't know why. I don't know whether it's just that she's out at inconvenient times, or whether there's an element of randomness to her schedule. Honestly, I've not looked it up. I probably could and get an answer, but I haven't. But, yeah, I don't know. She just seems so, yeah, inconsistent. That's the right word. Okay, I'm gonna put the rare seed away. Hardwood.
I'm
stone,
coming back to
wood.
coming back to the farm now.
Oh, where are you at?
I've been down the mines.
Ah, okay.
And I just hit level 90.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so if you take the elevator down to level 90, you can get a brand new sword.
Ooh. Jeez. How much maple syrup do we have? I think we got 55. Or 65 now. I don't know if we need that much. It seems a bit more than we need. I'm gonna sell that. And that. And that. Okay. My hole in the wall is turning out better than one. Oh, really? Yeah. Okay, so we had an issue on the Minecraft server, actually.
Oh?
Yeah, Max had built like a cave base, and yeah, he lost it.
Wait, what?
He lost it. He didn't have his cords.
Where'd he lose it?
Well, wherever it was that he left it, but it's yeah. So that was kind of fun, actually. I was flying around the server trying to figure out where he went, and I ended up going so far that I was spawning new chunks, and I was like, "Hang on a minute, this ain't right. This ain't right."
Look,
Yeah,
I thought I screenshotted the coordinates, but I hadn't.
Yeah, the
This is what a
screenshots.
notepad's for.
The screenshots
yes.
that you took were for a village, so. Yeah. But no, Minecraft is actually going really well right now. I'm really happy with the what everyone's doing. Like, everyone's doing like really interesting things. Cauliflowers are ready. Holy moly!
Huh? What? What happened?
Come out here and take a look at this thing.
Alright, I'm coming, I'm coming.
Now that's a cauliflower.
Yeah, but that's not gonna fit in the box over here. What are you meant to do with this? Look at this thing.
I'll pick it up last because I want to. Yeah.
Taking a picture.
Oh yeah, it's a good idea. Oh, oops. Good idea. I gotta be honest, right? I'm really happy about this because I love cauliflower. Cauliflower is one of my favorite vegetables, but here's the kicker. Here's the important part. I only eat it raw. I cannot stand cooked cauliflower. It's a blasphemy. It's disgusting and watery and mushy. I've never had a good cooked cauliflower. And so I just completely gave up on it. Raw cauliflower, however, I love it. I have it in salads. I have it just on its own. Sometimes when we've got cauliflower here, I'll just go in the fridge, cut off a piece, and just munch on it. Because cauliflower is great. I love that it's got like an element of spiciness to it.
Actually, it kind of does, yeah. It's like a peppery sort of thing.
Yeah. And you completely lose that when you cook it. That's the thing. Like, if you cook cauliflower, it loses that pepperiness, which is one of my favorite parts about it. Ooh, egg festival.
I mean,
time.
I like cooked cauliflower, but I'm still that little bit more picky about how I have it than a lot of other people.
Yeah, I like.
And not to throw shade, but I know a certain number of people in my life who boil it till it's dead.
Yes, I do too. They are called parents.
Yes, I agree, Max. Cauliflower and broccoli.
I'm not a fan of broccoli. Broccoli is one of those things, no, just doesn't do it for me.
I am genuinely surprised at that. Like, I thought you would enjoy broccoli stalks, at least, when they're raw.
No.
I find them sweet. You're saying about how cauliflower has a peppery quality?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, broccoli, I find,
I didn't mean to do that.
has a sweetness to it. Oh, you're already in here. Okay, I'll go to the cows.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know what it is. There's just something about broccoli. I've mentioned it before that it's not necessarily even the flavor, it's more the texture. But I guess broccoli stalks, you're right. Broccoli stalks would probably be like asparagus. And I do like asparagus. So,
Asparagus is one of those vegetables where I personally prefer it to be cooked.
yes.
But it's also very easy to overcook it.
Yeah, agreed. I think with asparagus, you want to either steam it, so you get it nice and hot, but you don't actually, cook it, or you fry it. Fried asparagus is amazing. Just fry it.
I have occasionally, like, just briefly, like, blanched some asparagus, fried it off, and then fried it in butter.
Yeah, probably the best way to cook asparagus is you get water up to boiling. I'll drop. Are we gonna need cauliflowers for people? Do we have quests for cauliflowers?
I genuinely have no idea.
All right.
Oh, I need that. I'm keeping that. We have a spare milk.
Yeah, we do.
Okay, a gold one. That should give us a good cheese. I'm keeping this other milk I've got on me because it's a large milk. We need to put that in community center.
Accidentally.
Oh.
There you go. Yeah. Right, cauliflower. I'm gonna put some cheese in the fridge as well. Because
yeah, that'll help us with the cooking of things.
Yeah. Okay.
You already submitted the cheese.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to the egg festival now.
Same. Oh wait, no, first things first.
Okay.
How do we...
Oh, right.
Wait. How do I...
I don't know.
I can't.
Right,
I
let
can't
me
pick
quickly look up. I think you have to cut it, but I don't know if you need to use a pick or an axe.
it. Hey Tim, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today?
Hi, Tim.
Okay.
How to harvest giant crops
Yeah.
in Stardew Valley, not Minecraft.
You can't have giant crops in Minecraft. What?
You can leave your cauliflower, melons, pumpkins sitting all season long and they may suddenly become big if you keep watering them.
Oh,
To
okay.
harvest them, you need any type of axe.
Okay, I've got an axe.
Whack the giant crop 3 times. Oh, that exploded.
15 cauliflowers from that. Very cool.
Make it bank. Alrighty, we need to skedaddle.
That needs a, there you go.
And I'm going to water it before we leave.
Yeah.
Because we want to throw seeds straight into it when we come back from the festival. 'Cause there should be seeds to buy. Oh, okay.
Oh, by the train station. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, if you could help me so we could go before the festival's over. Alright, let's go.
Doing great by skipping lectures today. Oh. Did we miss it? We missed it.
Did we?
We missed it. Bugger.
Oh well, I mean, we're only going to get another straw hat anyway.
Yeah. It's not the Egg Fest. Is it the Egg Festival where you can get strawberry seeds though?
I mean, it's not too late. We can turn the switch off.
No, we won't do that.
And yeah,
Damn.
I thought it was the Egg Festival.
Damn. Kind of beans that up, didn't we? Okay.
It's that giant cauliflower.
Yeah, the giant cauliflower is what done it. Right, I'm gonna stick potatoes into this huge space then. Alright. Just need to fertilize that one space as well. Okay, so fertilizer, put that back. 15 cauliflowers. They're standard cauliflowers though. So should we sell them or keep them?
I'll sell them.
Sell them. Yeah, sell them.
We only need if we're gonna keep any, then we only need a handful.
Yeah, true.
Which I think we've already got like 1 or 2, don't we?
Do we need a feather for anything, or have we already handed that in?
We've handed that in.
Okay. Oh, that's what I was looking for. Yeah. So what do we do with the feather? We could just sell it?
Yeah, just sell it.
Right up.
I think that there's a villager in the world who really, really likes the duck feather as a gift.
Isn't it Emily?
No, it's Elliot.
Oh yeah,
Give the duck feather
yeah.
to the community. Yeah, you give the duck feather to Emily in the community center because it's part of her dye bundle.
Yeah, that's right.
And then, yeah, Elliot likes it as a gift because presumably he probably turns into a quill or something.
Yeah. Alright, well, we missed the Egg Festival, which means we won't have strawberries next year. That sucks. But, I'm not for one to save scum. So, we take our mistakes and we run with them. That's, you know, that's how it works. Ah, it's disappointing though. Maybe we'll be able to get strawberry seeds somewhere else.
Do we have strawberries in the ground at the moment?
We do, yeah. We could probably put them into the seed machine.
You can probably also get strawberries once the night market comes around again.
I don't think they sell them at the night market. Unless, of course, they sell them in year 2. Because I'm pretty sure strawberries are exclusive to the um,
The
to
egg
the egg festival. Oh, wine's popped.
Maybe. Woo!
Alright, let's have a look. Let's put some... got a lot of salmon berries. Do salmon berries. Again. Salmon berries will be coming back into season next week.
That's true. They're a spring thing, not a summer thing.
Yeah. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Hang on. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, how do I split a stack? Oh, there we go.
I don't know.
Okay. Gotta take my tithe. 90% goes to the community, 10% goes to me.
I'm gonna keep this cheese.
Yeah, keep some of the cheese. Let's have like 5 or 6 cheeses.
It's actually a good idea to keep as much cheese as we can until we finally unlock the the basement.
Oh yeah,
because you can age the cheese.
Yeah, I know. I know you can age the cheese. It's the same with the
We're
wine.
making enough money from other things. We don't have to age. If we're making enough money from a lot of other things, we don't have to sell all the cheese now.
No, I know, but it's like, it's also not really doing anything, so may as well sell it. Hey Max, welcome back. Oh, look at that!
Yeah.
Oh, 13,000 for that day. All of those cabbages. Wow. Cabbages, cauliflowers.
Alright, time to start looking into how much building upgrades cost.
Wait. The salmonberry wine was 21 gold? What? That's not right. That's wrong.
Hmm.
That's not right at all. Yeah, we did, Max. We harvested it and we sold it. It's see those 15 regular cauliflowers there? That's the big one.
Okay, so I'm looking at salmon berries on the Wikipedia.
Yeah.
On the Stardew Wiki. And yeah, so apparently salmon berries' value is just not great. It sells for more as an artisan bonus in jam.
Are you kidding me?
So the base cost for a regular salmonberry wine is 15 gold. With the artisan bonus, it's 21.
Yeah, but I should also have the berry bonus.
I don't know if that matters. Looking at this, I don't think it does.
Well, it does. All berry-related things triple in price because of the base bonus.
Well, I don't know what else to tell you. I'm just reading the wiki. Either way, you get 84 gold for a jar of it with the artisan bonus.
I've just filled up all of the casks with salmon berries.
Well, that just means you've got other fruit to use later.
That's disappointing. In that case, that would be the same for blackberries, right?
Let me look it up.
Blackberries would, Oh, it's raining today.
It's raining.
I didn't check the weather yesterday. Sunny day tomorrow.
Okay.
Hash browns. I already know hash browns. That's what the potatoes are for. Yeah, go on.
Well, all I was going to say is if you are happy to do the harvesting,
Yep.
the crops, I'll get the mushrooms, I'll get the eggs and the milk, and then I'm going to go straight to the mines.
Yeah, so what
Ooh, we
about the
got honey.
blackberries?
Right, hold on. I'll make my way down there. Okay, blackberry.
The way I'm thinking is if the salmon berries are better sold as jams, then blackberries would be the same.
Okay, so blackberries.
Yeah.
With the bear's knowledge, if you just sell a blackberry,
Yep.
it'll be a 60 gold profit on a standard one.
Yep.
With the tiller profession, and the bear's knowledge, you get 66 gold per standard blackberry, and make it into wine, you'll get 64 gold with the artisan bonus.
Okay. I've got the artisan bonus. I've got the bear's
Sorry,
knowledge.
84.
So what's it for?
It's 64.
What's it to make it into a jam?
126.
Okay, so it is better to do jams then for the berries. Okay. So salmon berries and blackberries, we do jams from now on.
Yeah, make them into jams.
Damn, that sucks. I've wasted so much on making wine. This is why it's important. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. This is why it's really important to actually pay attention to what you're earning for each individual item that you sell, because yeah, I've been caught off guard with that.
Oddly enough, I was expecting grapes to be more profitable as a wine.
I picked a blue jazz. I didn't mean to. There's a graphical glitch. One of the honeys is showing up as full. I tried to pick it, and it picked up the blue jazz instead.
Okay.
That's alright. Do we need to put blue jazz in the community center for anything? No.
No, I don't think so.
Did you collect the eggs and everything?
I got the eggs and I got the milk.
Alright, well, put those straight into the chest then. I'm gonna run over to the store so that I can get some more things to put in the ground over here. What should I get?
Oh, so what I was saying before, where we've determined that it's better to make the berries into jams, my instinct was right, that if we have grapes, make them into wine.
Yeah, we got loads of grapes.
Yeah, and I feel like on one hand that should be obvious. It's like, oh, grapes, of course you make wine.
Yeah, we got loads of grapes.
Yeah. I'm just looking at it sort of like, well, you never know with this game, apparently.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. There are some things, like, I wish that you could do. Like, when you put the beans and things into a cask, you get... What do you actually get when you put beans into a cask? Like, sometimes you get pickles. No, that's when you put it into the jam jar. If you put vegetables into the jam jar, you get pickles. And yet there's so many things that you could do differently. It would be the same mechanics, it would just be called something else. That I feel like has really missed a trick. And, like, you could have cream corn, for example. Or you could potentially have something to turn into popcorn. Like, green beans. Like, if you put green beans into it, you get pickled beans. Who the hell eats pickled beans? Oh, I want the...
Yeah, I want to know too.
Yeah, I want them to reveal themselves. You must answer for your crimes. But instead, what if you put beans into this and you got baked beans out of it? You know? This is a magical land where you can do all kinds of things, like have a mayonnaise machine. But I really feel like there are some things that are missed opportunities. Just for flavor. Not even for like, because it's necessary or important or anything like that. Just for the sake of flavor. Alright, let's see. Have we got any recipes that require beans? I don't think I have any, but I know that there are bean recipes. That's an eggplant burger. Ew. Okay, so I can't do anything with beans just yet, but I will save some. Potatoes, beans...
I feel like we ignored a question there.
Did we? I'm sorry.
Did you answer Max when he asked, did we sell the behemoth?
Yes, I did.
Okay, I just didn't hear it then. Oh, whoa, whoa, what are you? What are you? I don't like you, no.
I'm running out of time. I need to, hold on. Oh, wow. Gold cheese already. That was quick. Wait, is that because I've got artisan bonus? Maybe I should be the one doing that.
Could be. I did put a silver milk into one of them.
Oh, okay, that might be it then.
Ah! Being attacked.
I'll put the jazz in there as well. Where are you being attacked by? Where are you? Are you in the mine?
Yeah, I said I was going to go up to the mine.
No, just checking.
Yeah.
I'm rushing over.
Oh, yeah! I went to town first. I submitted... well, I said I submitted. I got some geodes cracked open and then submitted the stuff over to 𝗵𝘳. Now,
okay.
Mines.
Let's see. Garlic is pretty good. It's got like a 4-day turnaround. So I could go to the 18th and then I can go to the 22nd. Potatoes got 6-day turnaround, but they're not very profitable. I could do a round of potatoes and a round of garlic. So let's think. I need 60 garlic.
I'm just watching the money going down from here.
Yeah, it's always a little frightening. I probably should have bought a little bit more than that, but it's fine. I can get stuff on another day. I just need to make sure that I have stuff to put in the ground today. Oh, I also need, oh, I should have gotten more than that. Oh, no. Okay. Damn.
Did you run out of time?
Yeah. I'm already back at the...
you're already headed back to town.
Okay. I know, I've still got...
back home.
It's alright, I've got potatoes and parsnips. I'm good. Okay, so, first things first, I'm gonna put... parsnips in with this kale. Because if I'm reading this correctly, the kale and the parsnips will be ready at the same time. I then want to put fertilizer down for these spaces. You know what? You're in the way. And that's where I'll put the garlic in. Alright. And then I'll put the potatoes in here. With the random veggies. Okay, we're good. We're all full up.
You good?
I think so. I've got some space slots over here as well for random things. Put more potatoes in. There you go. If this seems haphazard to anyone watching, well, that's because it is. So, you know.
Woo, made it down to floor 95.
Nice. It's 9:30 now, so you might want to...
Yep, I'm running away.
Cool.
It's enough being a hero to me.
Where are we at? Do we...
Bus stop.
Oh, even if the... Yeah, okay. I missed her for today. Ah, I should have gone to see the gypsy woman. So it's 8:02. Well, it's now 8:03. But, yeah.
So there.
So there. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Alright, let's see. I think, I cannot even begin to explain how disappointed I am about the salmon berry. That's really upset me. I have never noticed
I got a
before.
pretty good idea.
I have never noticed before of how little gold that you get from salmon berries. I know exactly what Max is doing when he says mocking accent. He's going, me, 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 me. As you may be able to tell, I have been on the receiving end of it several times.
No, really? From Max?
I know, right? Oh my goodness.
Oh, come
Never
on, game,
thought he would
please
do
don't
such a
freeze.
thing. It is midnight. I want to make some more jam, though. You're in the fridge. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm trying to put honey into the fridge, but it won't let me.
And what flavor is it?
Oh, they're
There we
flavored
go.
honeys.
Those go in the box.
Oh, okay. Right. I was expecting them to have like a different label or something.
No. Alright, let's sleep. Come on.
Yeah, anyway, on my way.
What do you mean, lol? Well, I say lol. It's more of a laughing thing. It's not about trying to make money. It's just more along the lines of, I've been using salmon berries to make wine for ages. And I didn't realize how much of a waste of time it was. Instead, I should be making jam, apparently. At the end of the day, the salmon berries are free. So, you know, everything is profit. But I didn't realize how little profit it was. And of course, it takes up time. It wastes the time that you could have spent putting something worthwhile in there. Well, this is why this screen exists, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So you can actually look at it and go, oh, that's actually making this a decent amount of money. Like the blue jazz honey. Oh, I got hiccups now. That's annoying. Blue jazz
Also, Max,
honey.
there you go. There's another person like you that doesn't know how to say hello.
So blue jazz honey does earn us a little bit more than the tulip honey. Actually, I imagine tulip honey would be pretty bitter, actually.
I wouldn't know. I've never tried to eat a tulip.
No, I'm just thinking about the floral, like the scents. Tulips have a very pungent smell. They're sweet, but they're pungent, so I imagine it would translate to bitterness in honey. Okay. Oh, we are keeping mushrooms, by the way, because mushrooms are needed for certain cooking. We've got a fair few common mushrooms, but yeah.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm just selling the rest now. I might as well make money now.
Let's have a look. What have we got?
We have plenty for cooking with.
Yeah, well, yeah, we got 68 of them. Yeah, we're fine. Alright. The only problem is I can't make hash browns because we don't have oil. Oh. Oh, no, wait.
Garlic for.
No, that's not what the garlic is for. No, don't worry. It's fine. I thought that's what garlic was for. Yeah.
Well, you get garlic oil out of it.
No, you need to get oil and put garlic in it.
Really?
Yeah. I made you a little treat this morning in the saloon. Dig in. Spaghetti. I'd like to surprise my husband.
Opening up your letterbox.
I'd like to surprise my husband with a gift. He's a big fan of leeks. Could you bring... George is just me in the future, isn't he?
I'm so annoyed. I just put leeks into the box.
Yeah, I did too. I picked up a leek.
Also, wow, you got spaghetti. I got scrambled eggs.
Yeah, spaghetti.
But that's what I was about to say. Like, can you imagine that? You go to your letterbox and you open it and there's just spaghetti in it?
Yeah. In Stardew Valley, you go to your mailbox and it's like, oh wow, spaghetti. In real life, you go to your mailbox, it's like, that's it, I'm calling the police. That would be awful.
Or scrambled eggs.
Or scrambled eggs. Like, someone has cooked scrambled eggs and put it into my letterbox. I'm calling the police. It's the sort of thing that you'd expect to come along with a ransom note, you know? Oh no. Right, mushrooms. I'll grab the mushrooms. I'll also do some watering as well. Oh yeah, salmon berries. They're ready. Oh, you've already grabbed the mushrooms.
Yes, I've done the mushrooms.
Okay.
Now doing chickens and eggs.
I'm gonna be out doing salmon berry harvesting.
Okay. I'll water stuff. Water stuff. And I'll make jam.
Oh, no. I'll do the jam, because I'll collect salmon berries and put them straight into the box. Straight into the jam jars.
Yeah.
We only have a few bushes on the farm. This is a foraging... Oh. Being a foraging farm, you'd expect that there'd be more of them, but no.
You would, and yet.
And yet, indeed. Okay, I'm just gonna go down to the south field then.
Mm-hmm. When I'm done, I'll do a lap up the top.
Oh, yeah.
Because I think there's a salmonberry bush in town, too.
Oh, okay. Oh, Joseph, that sounds... Oh, that would be amazing. Joseph says the best honey he's had was from flowering orange trees. That makes sense. Like if the the orange blossoms, they tend to be quite citrine themselves. Oh, that would be great. I don't know what they use, but there's a company here in Australia called Beechworth. And I love their honey. They've got a type of honey which, based on the the flowers and things that they have around for the bees to use, it tastes like caramel.
It's either beechworth or beechwood, one of the two. But yeah,
is it beechwood?
super good. I'm trying to remember because we've actually got a jar of that at work.
It's called Beechworth or Beechwood Warm, and it really is. It has that warming caramel sort of mouthfeel to it. Like obviously, it
is Beechworth.
Yeah, it is Beechworth. Okay. That honey, the warm honey, is so good. It's really sweet. I mean, it's honey. We should, be expecting that. But it's really sweet and very caramel. Actually, not so much It does have a caramelly sort of flavor to it, but
quality, yeah.
Yeah, it's got like golden syrup actually. So if you ever had a jar of Lyle's golden syrup, it's kind of got that sort of a quality to it. And it's great. It's my favorite. I really like honey. Weird thing is, as a kid, I hated honey. Yeah, for a long time, I absolutely hated honey. To me, honey tasted bitter.
You must have had some very unhappy bees.
No, it just people's sense of taste developed differently. So I went through a period where a lot of things didn't taste good to me. Like I went off tomatoes. I went off carrots. I went off all sorts of things. And I tried honey on toast because I think my mother was having honey on toast or something. And I'm like, oh, well, I'll have that. And I hated it. It just didn't taste right at all. And, but years later, I try it again and I love it. Like honey, I really enjoy honey.
It is a big question about what changes sometimes about our tastes in food.
It's just the development of your, as a child, it's development of taste receptors. I don't know what it is, because you'd think like with children, you're predisposed to wanting sweet things. And there's actually a reason for that. It's not just that kids want candy all the time. Like, you're predisposed to wanting candy because as children, when you consider our ancient ancestors, you need as much energy as possible to grow. And when you're a hunter-gatherer society, you're gonna want to eat sweet things. So that's an evolutionary imperative. Now, we haven't lost that, but that also means that to kids, some things can taste really, really sweet and enjoyable, and other things can taste really bitter. And for me, I don't know why, I can't explain the specifics, but for me, honey was just really bitter. I went to a place one time where they had a bunch of honeys lined up, made from different flowers. The orange honey was the only one that stood out to me because of it being the best. I imagine it would be the best. That sounds amazing. I'd love to be. See, this is the thing. This is something which I've always... We've talked about this probably every other Stardew Valley stream, But if I were to win the lottery and I was able to buy a large plot of land, there would be bees everywhere, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'd be totally down for beekeeping. But I'd probably keep, like, bees near particular flowers and things to try and play with flavors. I didn't even consider putting bees near orange trees, but that makes so much sense. And cherry blossoms as well. I love sakura, as a flavor. I don't mean like cherry, but like cherry blossom as a flavor. Sakura is really good. It's very fragrant, quite perfumey. Almost like violets. If you're from the UK, you will be aware of the candy Parma violets. And Sakura has a very similar sort of flowery, fragrant flavor to it, and I really enjoy it. It's really great. And I'm thinking, like, we're in a climate in Australia where we could actually get away with growing cherry trees, even if they don't actually fruit, which, you know, good chance that they won't. Trees need to be like 3, 4, even 5 years before they'll actually fruit. But the cherry blossoms would actually attract bees. And I think that honey would be amazing. I remember how molasses tasted bitter. Now I don't know if I think that because it's pretty sweet. Yeah, molasses is one of those things. There's like an overflow event. You know like Gandhi in Civilization, where he's so peaceful that if you actually lower his warmonger status, he actually overflows and becomes the most warlike. It's kind of, I think it's kind of like that. I think that our taste buds, our senses, when we're children especially, if something is too sweet, it will tick over to bitter. Because I noticed that as well with my grandmother. She never used to take sugar in her tea. She used to take sweeteners. But I thought it would be fun one day to just eat a sweetener. And that was a bad idea. It was so bitter. So maybe that is actually a function of something being too sweet, and your brain's trying to turn it off and be like, no, this is too much. You shouldn't be eating that. Like, obviously, as a child, you kind of want sweet things. So fruits are, like, really good for, especially in hunter-gatherer societies, fruits are really good for that extra energy. But if you just eat plain sugar, maybe that's not that great. That said, I have heard stories of people just chewing on sugarcane. So, yeah. Man, that does taste... That does sound good, though. Just
I was going to comment on the eating a sweetener. Yeah. I don't know. I think sweeteners are just nasty.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because I remember only a few years ago somebody offering to give me a sweetener in my my hot drink instead of sugar. Like, oh, do you want to try this? And I went, no. Like, I tried it, but the answer is no. That's awful. Please, never again.
I actually don't mind stevia. Stevia is pretty good. Let's see.
Stevia's good. Those equal things are terrible.
I don't know what equal is.
One of the tablet sweeteners.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wild horseradish.
Kinda horrible.
I've got a leek, so I can give that to Robin. Parsnips.
Robin? I thought it was Evelyn that wanted it.
Oh, Evelyn. Yeah, sorry, it was Evelyn. Why did I think it was Robin? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why you thought so either.
We need to bed. I didn't get to do berries again, but... Okay. I've got a ton of iridium salmon berries. So... at very least, the next round of jam is going to be quite pricey. I missed my cherry tree. It got sick and died. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. Where I was, when I was out in France, they had... trying to think. They had a few trees down the back of the garden. Like, they had a decent-sized garden, and at the back there was, I think it was a lemon tree, and an olive tree. I got no more to add to that conversation. It's just, you know.
Oh, okay.
Lemon tree and olive tree. I don't think they did anything with them, except for, you know, I've got fresh lemons and fresh olives, which is great. But, yeah. Alright, let's have a look. Alright, so I've been putting the apricots and cherries in here, and I'm not supposed to. They're supposed to be in the other box. So, just taking a quick look at what we've got. Okay. Alright, if you can go do the animals.
Yep.
I'll do some of the watering up here. Oh, we got a parsnip down here.
Oh, I missed that parsnip.
Sorry, what did you say?
I said I missed that parsnip.
That's fine.
I picked a different one.
There's one over here too.
Yeah, I didn't make it that far.
Alright, so I was wrong on the timing. The kale was far more along than I thought it was. But that's fine. We got some seeds, and we could probably buy seeds now as well. What I'm gonna do is once I finish doing... oh, I'm out of water. Once I finish doing this, I'm gonna get straight on to sorting out some jams.
Okay.
I'm also... after I put the berries in, I'm gonna run around and see if there's any more that have spawned today. Oh, I just realized I don't... oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. Excuse me. Right. Oh, 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 oh. Right, I got 57 salmon berries. That was really quick. So what I'll do is I'll put these new salmon berries into the box, and I'm gonna just sell the 12 that we've got left from the other ones.
Fair enough.
The other ones are just plain salmon berries. They're not. They're gonna get the bears bonus, but they're not gonna get anything else. But the iridium salmon berries, however, they'll be worth a little bit more. Right. I'll put that away. Put that away. Put that away. That away. That one. That one. Cool. mayonnaise, parsnip, kale. Cool. Alright. All
There's a
sorted.
few salmonberry bushes out here by the bus stop.
Oh, there's a regular leek here. I'm gonna sell the iridium one, and I'm gonna give the regular one to Evelyn.
I mean, she's probably gonna season it when she cooks it anyway.
Oh yeah, there's loads of berries.
Unless... Oh, there's also some in town too by the saloon.
Nice.
Come on, game, please. There we go. Oh, and there's one in Lewis's backyard. Hello, knock knock.
Knock knock.
Evelyn.
Ah, Evelyn's here looking at flowers.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I was a bit
dear.
confused that...
This leek looks delicious. George will be so happy. He loves when I make eggs with leeks for breakfast. That's an interesting one. Eggs and leeks. That's kind of basic. Unless she means like an omelette with chop. Actually, do you know what? An omelette with leek in it would be amazing. Oh, that sounds really good. Kind of want to try that now.
Well, see, George strikes me as the kind of person who prefers scrambled eggs over sunny side up. So that's really unsurprising. Okay.
I don't know, when it comes to eggs for me, it's like... I like eggs. I don't think there's... Oh, there is only one type of egg that I do not like, and that is quiche. I don't know why.
Baked egg.
Yeah, egg pie. I don't get it. I don't think I ever will. It always... It's got like a... At very least, the quiche that I have had in the past has had a very jelly-like feel to it. It's been very soft and slimy, almost. Not a fan.
Oh, yeah, that's... Yeah, no. No wonder you don't like it.
Yeah. Again, it's... I mentioned this in stream last week. I don't think there's anything that I really dislike the taste of. It's more about textures. And I think quiche for me is just one of those ones. It's just got a sponginess to it, like a gelatinous sort of...
Yeah.
It wasn't my thing.
I think a lot of the time it's also because of what's been mixed in with those quiches.
Oh, yeah.
Because it doesn't take much to make it have that consistency, where it's like sponge with a bit of too extra water sticking out of it.
It's more like a blancmange or a custard. And I don't like that. Because I don't like custard tarts like that.
If you add any dairy to it, so like if you've mixed in milk with the egg, or if you've put cheese on top, that would quickly change the consistency of your baked egg.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So I can completely understand how that's happened.
But aside from quiche, it all goes straight into the sodding water. Okay, aside from quiche, I don't think there's like a kind of egg that I dislike. I used to eat raw eggs as well back in the day.
I can think of a style of egg I wouldn't eat, but it's pretty out there.
Yeah, I know one as well. Balut.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't eat that.
Really do not see the appeal.
No.
And it was offered to me when I was quite young, so I had the opportunity to get used to it.
Yeah, nah, it's not for me. Oh no, actually, there's another one. It's a Chinese thing. Oh, what's it called? It's like, I think it's called 1,000-year egg or something like that.
Oh, century eggs.
Century eggs. There we go. Not 1,000 years. Century eggs.
Oh no.
Yeah,
that's
disgusting. century eggs, like, alright, like, culturally speaking, if that's your culture, good for you. Enjoy it, whatever. Century eggs, to me, that's just utterly revolting.
I remember talking with 10A about it, and I'm trying to remember what he actually said, but I believe he was saying along the lines of that's one of the foods he's not sure he would eat if it was offered to him.
Yeah. I think I'm pretty much of the opinion that if something is offered to me, I would probably try it. Like, I wouldn't go out my way to get certain things, like, long pig. And I have to say it like that, just in case YouTube picks up on it.
Well, I wouldn't eat whale either, like, you know, hunt it myself. But if somebody offered it to me, I'd go
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
well, down the hatch, I guess.
Yeah, I think that most things I would eat if it was offered to me. I've said in the past that I probably wouldn't eat most lizard meat, but, I don't know. Maybe I would, actually. Like, stopping and thinking about it, it actually doesn't bother me that much. The only reason I didn't want to eat lizard meat is simply because I actually am very fond of reptiles. Some say too fond of reptiles. Especially if they have human female upper halves. But, no, I probably wouldn't actually have that much of an issue eating reptiles.
Well, I remember that you were not a fan of crocodile jerky.
Yeah, I tried crocodile jerky.
Yeah. The thing is, in that situation, I honestly think somebody only made crocodile jerky just so they could have that as part of their storefront. So like, oh yeah, we sell all sorts of Australian animal jerkies, including crocodile, a meat that you cannot jerk.
No, you can't. It just turns to sponge. It is the texture of crocodile when you make it into jerky is very, very reminiscent of just eating a dish sponge. Oh, actually, no, not so much dish sponges. I don't know what they're actually called. Let me put some stuff away. There's like these spongy cloths that you can get. I can't remember what they're called. But that's kind of the texture it has.
You mean like a chamois?
No, not so much a chamois. Again, my understanding of what a chamois is might be different to yours, but it's like a cloth that's made of sponge, like artificial sponge. But it's kind of that's what it is. It's got a rubbery, springy, spongy sort of thing. And again, I think it's definitely this sort of spongy, rubbery texture that really bothers me, because it's the same whether it is quiche that has that sort of texture, whether it is crocodile jerky, which has the same texture, tofu to a certain extent has that texture. I'm just really not a fan. That sponginess, it's not good. I can't eat it. And it even goes as far as like custard. You know, if something feels slimy, you know, if it's like an oozy, jellified almost liquid, like custard, or even set custard like a blancmange.
Which are once again different to jelly.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I love jelly. I love jelly. I love jelly. Jelly's amazing. That's like one of the greatest things we've ever invented.
Before you press OK, I'm going to leave you to discuss things like jelly and pickled eggs with the chat, because I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, so jelly, I adore. I love gelatin products. I like candies made from gelatin. I like gummy bears. Gummy bears are amazing. I love gummy bears. And I like jelly, like your standard jelly, you know, or Jello for the Americans, where you just mix it up with hot water and you put it in the fridge to set. Yeah, that much I can eat that, right? I think it's got something to do with the creamy texture of blancmange mixed with the jellified, slimy sort of. Yeah, wobbly food bad. That's basically it for me. And spongy, but not like sponge cake. You know, like a rubbery, spongy sort of texture. Both of those things do not do well for me. But again, it's all texture. It's not even flavor. I actually really like... I recently had some custard. And it was really good. And I really enjoyed the flavor. But it was the texture that was getting me. Making me gag. Also, welcome, Kay. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? As for pickled eggs, I have had pickled eggs. In my entire lifetime, I've had 2. And they were okay. It's not like... They didn't wow me, you know? I've had pickled eggs. The thing that scares me about pickled eggs, right, is the fact that more often than not, you'll go into a store that sells them, say like a fish and chip shop or something like that, right? And there's going to be a jar of pickled eggs. And you know full well that that jar's been sitting there since the day they first opened, right? That jar of pickled eggs has been there for at least 10 years. That's the part that scares me. It's not actually the eggs themselves, but it is the fact that they've been there for so long. I'll only eat Dad's custard right after being made. Oh yeah, like absolute, like fresh custard. Like you've made it with the cream and the eggs and sugars and all, you know, you've done that. Put your own vanilla in. You've done it from scratch. That's something else. That tastes more like... I feel like that has a texture more along the lines of a gravy. Whereas... Like a thick gravy, but gravy nonetheless. Whereas a custard that is like mass-produced or is a powdered custard that you mix... I can't. I just can't. It's got like a gloopiness to it, you know? I feel like it... I think that's the other thing as well. It's kind of stickier, you know? It sticks to the roof of your mouth and stuff, whereas a fresh custard doesn't. It was a day on top of a week, but I'm currently alive, so that's something. That is always the thing, you know? It's one of the reasons that one of my favorite midnight songs, if you can feel your heartbeat, then you can keep going, you know, that sort of feeling. If you're still alive, you've got a chance to turn it around, and that's something to like really hold on to. Speaking of, I didn't really talk much about our going to the concert. The midnight concert was amazing. It truly was. I was expecting it to be... Actually, I didn't know what I was expecting when I went there. Oh, so I haven't stabbed anyone yet, so that's definitely a plus. But yeah,
Hi, Chloe.
When we went to see the Midnight last weekend, it was so good. I didn't know what I was expecting going in because I'd never been to the Tivoli before. But we went in and it was a bit smaller than I was expecting. It was more like the size of a large church, You know, I thought I wouldn't be surprised if it was a church at some point. It's got that kind of shape to it. But yeah, it was, or like maybe an old theater, you know. But there wasn't a huge amount of room. And then there was an upstairs and a downstairs. And upstairs they had like a bar and places that you could sit and stuff like that. I'm glad we found places I could sit because I've got a bad knee. And I'm not young and hip anymore, so I can't really go into the mosh pit. So even though I knew, or what we had purchased was standing tickets, I was thinking to myself, you know what? It's worth it. Even if my leg is absolutely destroyed by the end of it, it's going to be worth it. Thankfully, the Tivoli is a little bit more laissez-faire, you know? They don't have set seats. It's basically a bar with a mosh pit. Which is awesome, right? That is like the perfect bar. Yeah, fancy bar with a mosh pit. It's like that's like the perfect kind of environment for that sort of music, for that sort of more of an underground sort of feel. And man, it was so good. I've only recently come into discovering the Midnight. I discovered the Midnight because of a friend of mine on Twitter named Brix. Brixtronics. She loves her synth. And thanks to her, I discovered the Midnight. It was through her that I met Moonrunner. Gunship, or another one. It's just a lot of stuff out there. And then from like the Midnight, Moonrunner, Gunship, and all those, I've discovered other bands as well. It was genuinely an experience. It was so different. Like, I've been to see bands before. I've been to see 𝗦𝗶𝗁𝗏. You might know the song Lady in Red. I went to see 𝗦𝗶𝗁𝗏. That was for my birthday when I was a lot younger. And that was more of a personal thing. There was only like 100 or a few hundred, maybe 200 people at most in the audience. We were right up close to the stage too. And it was less of a concert, more of, he played songs. It was just him and his guitar. It wasn't like a big band or anything. He would play songs, but he'd also be sitting like on the edge of the stage, just chatting to people in the audience. So that was a really cool experience. And a very unique sort of band experience. Other than that, I've been to see Iron Maiden, I've been to see Black Sabbath, and while they are different experiences in and of themselves because of the different kinds of music, Iron Maiden, very more upbeat, loud, energetic metal, whereas Black Sabbath is a little bit darker, it's a little bit more slow-paced, methodical is a word I like to use for some of Black Sabbath songs. It's a very different experience because of the music. The experience of the venue is very much the same. You know, you sit in your seat or you're in the mosh pit and you dance. I've been to see other bands as well, like smaller bands. I went to you're gonna laugh at me for this one. I went to a Christian rock festival once. That was actually really good though. The music was really good. Yeah, I've had these different experiences. The festival experience. I've had the Iron Maiden, the Black Sabbaths. I've had the sit down and chat with 𝗦𝗏𝗏𝗏. That was so good. But this was new, and I couldn't tell you exactly. To borrow a French phrase, it had that je ne sais quoi. That I don't know what. Going to see the Midnight. I think it's because possibly that the Midnight is such an underground band that everyone are extremely passionate fans, and you could feel that in the room, you know? It was
yeah, I can definitely agree with that.
It was electric. It genuinely was. It was one of those things where I was just sitting there going, it's not just the music, like, I can feel the atmosphere. And the music itself is the Midnight. They do very emotional songs, you know. I think synth is really good at conveying passion in music, in a way that some other genres can't, or just in a different way, I suppose. But it's a way that speaks to me quite personally. But yeah, it was.
It helps that part
genuinely
of their
wonderful.
entire act involves a lot of real instruments.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, of course.
really
the
thoughtful
the
songwriting.
saxophone.
Yeah.
I need to post some. I got some videos on my phone from the concert. I'm gonna post them after this over on the Gilded. So, do consider checking out the Gilded. Now, I'm gonna go and step away from the microphone for a second. You might still hear me because I'm gonna be at Kiko's side, but give me just a second. Feel free to share any experiences you've had, like bands and things. Like, where have you been to see? Joseph, Kay, Max. I mean, Max is a musician. I mean, I've been to see Max a few times as well, you know? But yeah, share some of your experiences. I want to know what bands you've been to see. I know that I know there's a few that Kay has told me about that she's been to. I just want to check something on Kiko's screen a second, so I'll be right back.
Okay. Let's see. I was looking for something, because I was actually going to share this with everybody. Right, because Kay mentioned the Princess Theatre. Now, I was trying to remember before we actually went to see the Midnight that they were actually in a different venue first, and then they were moved to the Tivoli. Now, looking at the photos of it, the Princess Theatre is a smidgen bigger than the Tivoli, but now I look at the photos and I think about how many people turned up to that show. I really think we probably could have actually fit everybody in there. I think that the Midnight probably could have filled the Princess Theatre, because while it was a cozy and nice atmosphere in the Tivoli, it got packed fast because, as Aneurin said, they were just that passionate, and you could tell these people really loved it. However, though I think that they probably could have filled the Princess Theatre, I'm kind of glad we ended up at the Tivoli, because that atmosphere was just so much nicer. It was very, I don't know, not necessarily familiar, but it felt right. I saw Blind Guardian at the Princess Theatre earlier last month and it was blessed. Oh, that was at the Princess Theatre.
I'm back.
I don't know why, but I thought that you actually went to a bigger place than that.
I was listening to the whole thing. Sorry.
Yeah.
You see the...
I'm answering Kay now.
Yeah, can you see on my screen, it's got that shaded out bar across the bottom?
Yes.
I don't think that's supposed to be there.
No, I don't think so either.
I'm a little bit concerned because I'm getting some graphical glitches from the game. Like, occasionally there are a few graphical glitches, like the mushrooms sometimes show up even after they've been harvested. And I just got the same thing with the honey, and now I've got this black bar across the bottom. I don't know. I think something might be going a little bit wrong. But yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Just explaining why I was wanted to go see Kiko's screen, because but Kiko's already moved on to the next screen, so I couldn't see it. I also wanted to get some aircon in here because it is bloody roasting right now.
Oh yeah, it really is. I spoke to my father earlier today because it was his birthday, and he was saying to me that he was not surprised that we've had to run the air conditioner practically every day.
Oh yeah, we've got it on all the time.
So hot. It's been so humid. He said he's been doing the same thing.
Yeah. No, it's horrible. I don't do well in humidity. Well, humidity mixed with heat, but yeah. Mostly the humidity, I think. I'm okay with heat. I like dry heat.
Yeah, sorry, just that last little...
Yeah, I was gonna say, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt the conversation about music. I'd like to get back to that, actually. But it's, yeah, just
I've got a couple of cool things to tell you about the Princess Theatre in the Tivoli, though.
Oh, yeah?
So they are currently, like, sort of run by the same people.
Yeah.
Because the Tivoli had been given, like, this big, like, makeover and upgrade, and then they went over to the Princess Theatre and did that up.
Yeah.
Because the Princess Theatre went unused for a while.
Oh, yeah, no, I remember that, yeah.
Yeah, it is Brisbane's 133-year-old theatre venue.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, 133 years. They weren't using it for a time. And then after, what are their names? Somebody Brothers had touched up the Tivoli.
No idea.
They went and did the Princess Theatre as well.
Okay.
The detail I didn't know, because I knew the Princess Theatre had been around for a long time. The detail I didn't know is that the Tivoli didn't start out as a theatre. It used to be a bakery.
Oh, really? Okay.
She was saying, like, it could have been a church.
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe it was somewhere in that time, but it started as a bakery.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I'm highly amused by that.
I've actually got a funny story of a bakery from my... Oh, no, that's gonna... Okay. I got a funny story about a bakery from my hometown, actually. So there's this bakery, and we used to... When I was in high school, we used to go to this bakery, like, for dinner every day. Well, not every day, but we'd go there regularly because the food that they had was really good. They had these, burger pasties. I don't know how else to describe it. It's basically, a beef burger with cheese and relish in flaky pastry. Kind of like a beef Wellington, but it's a burger, and,
That makes enough sense. They've taken what you would normally associate as flavors for a burger and, wrapped it in pastry instead of put it in a bun.
Yeah, exactly. And it was so good. Like, I'd never had something like that good before from just a bakery. I like pies, I like pasties and all sorts of things like that, but genuinely, this was amazing. So we used to get it very regularly. The funny story, though, isn't about the pie or anything. It's about the windows. Now, the windows... At the front, there was a regular, glass window, as you would expect from a bakery, small front. It's got a door, and it's got a large window, and you can see the stuff that is in the bakery. Now, perfectly normal, perfectly reasonable. Above the standard window, though, was some stained glass windows. And I couldn't help but notice that they were in the shape of, let's just put it this way. One of them looked like a womb and ovaries, and the other one looked like a penis.
What?
Yeah. And I'm like, I have no idea what this place used to be. But that's just weird. You know? That was weird.
A bakery with reproductive organs in the window.
Yeah.
Wow.
It made me wonder if it was potentially once upon a time like an office for a midwife or something.
Yeah, but you think it would be like a baby swallowed in a blanket. Maybe?
I don't know. It was very artistic. It wasn't just a penis, It was a shape that was very resembling of a penis, and a shape that looked like I said, a womb and ovaries. So it made me think, every time I saw it, I was just like, trying to figure out what it could be. I had so many ideas as a kid of what it might have been once upon a time. Like I said, an office for a midwife or a gynecologist or some sort of reproductive doctor or nurse. I even considered the possibility there might be a brothel. But
that's on the nose.
It's a bit on the nose, yeah. But
Wow.
just a very strange bakery. Or very strange window for a bakery. I can't, yeah. I wonder if I could find a picture of it on Google Maps. It wouldn't surprise me if that building has been completely demolished. I know when I was still in the UK. When I was still in the UK, back in 2008, it was part of that building, because it was a part of like a street of buildings that were all, you know, one building essentially. Part of that building was being renovated, so it is possible that the whole thing got done. But yeah, a very, very, very strange window for a bakery. Not the kind of window dressing that you'd be expecting.
No, not really. I'm a surprise.
Yeah, it was. It took a while, you know. We've been going to this place for over a year, and then I don't know why. I think I was waiting for someone. Like, I think it might have been that that I'd already gotten my food, and then we were waiting for someone, and they turned up late, and then while we were waiting for them, I was just standing outside. And I just looked up, and I just remember that moment of realization of like, huh, is that what I think it is? And I think
it was.
And I remember asking, like, the people I was with at the time, like, okay, so, I don't want to sound like the guy that is obsessed with sex, but does that look like anything to you? And they're like, I don't know, maybe? I said, does it look like a penis? And they're like, oh, it is too.
I'll do a thorough search up the middle of town, by the way. I did see salmonberry bush.
Oh, okay. I've already got 90. I don't think we're...
and there's a... Sorry?
I've already got 90 of them. I'm not too worried about being thorough.
There's also 4 bushes along the bus stop.
No.
There's 3 in that first section, and then 1 if you go towards the tunnel.
Okay.
Oh, don't shoot stuff at me.
No, I'm not seeing any berries. Oh, hang on. There's one. Yeah, I probably would have seen these ones anyway, because that's where I was going to leave town. But, yeah, I'll take a look up by the community center as well. Oh, there's one.
Yeah, I didn't explore too much. I was mostly just passing through. Dang slimes. Ow!
Okay, I shared 2 pics and I took once I can figure out how I'll share vids I took at the concert. It's basically the same way. It can take a bit longer, so I would definitely just like let it sit and upload. But yeah, it's basically the same way. You just add it as though you would add a photograph.
I actually don't mind the way Gilded loads videos, because it will not let you post it until it's sure it's uploaded properly.
I do. With videos, that's great. I do prefer the way that they've changed images, though. Is that you can press enter on a post with an image in it, even before the image has finished uploading. And it'll basically just sit there in a buffer and be like, okay, we're waiting for the image to upload, and then the post will go through. Previously, Gilded used to would get angry with you. It's the only way I can describe it. Gilded would get angry at you for trying to post something that wasn't fully uploaded yet.
It keeps saying something went wrong. I'm going to be that person and ask if you've restarted the app.
Says something went wrong. Okay. Are you doing it from your phone? I imagine if you did it from your PC, if you like put your videos onto your PC and then post it from there, it would be better.
I post the majority of my videos straight from my phone.
Yeah, I do too, but it's just like if it's being funny, then it might just be easier to do it from PC instead. Oh, you don't have a cable? No worries.
Oh, I don't like how big and empty this room is. Alright, I'm going down the ladder.
Oh god, I'm salmon berries. 187. That's
Whoa,
pretty good.
Nice. Oh no. Oh no. Not infestation.
Yeah, so at the moment Kiko's in the mines, and
I may have to bail. I'm not looking forward to this. Oh, ow, 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 ow. That hurt a lot.
not that one.
Currently an infestation of bats.
Oh, okay.
The game freezing while I'm down here is not great either. Please, Stardew Valley. Where are you? Where are you?
I mean, you say freezing, but it doesn't freeze. It just kind of stutters, that's all.
Well, from my end, everything stops, but because it's online, everything's actually still attacking me.
Yeah, but it's just a stutter. It's not actually freezing.
Okay, well, in that stutter, things can kill me when I can't do anything about it.
I mean, that is a possibility. Okay, I think everything is
I may have to abandon.
good and planted. It's getting late. Oh, it's midnight, Kiko. You need to get home.
I'm aware. I'm aware. I'm trying. It's floor 99. I'm just gonna have to bail. This sucks. So annoyed.
I mean, the title of this stream is quite accurate. Come on, girl, we're knocking on midnight. Running out moonlight. Let's go. Yeah, by the way, that song, Running Out Moonlight by Randy Houser. That's the song for the title this evening.
Oh, you didn't get the berries all on the bus stop.
Didn't I? Oh, I didn't go to the bus stop. You're right. Don't worry, I'll just grab them tomorrow. So getting back to music, but obviously different music. Yeah, Randy Houser was he's a country musician that what was the first song of his? Country Feels. How Country Feels. That is such a good song. And when I heard that, I was like, oh yeah, you know what? That's a good one. That's a good explanation.
It has a really, really powerful opening.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And yeah, I think that was the first song of his that I've heard. It wasn't his first album or anything. It wasn't his first single. But yeah, he did. What was that?
Sorry, what was what?
You had a secret note.
Oh, it's just a letter to Emily and Haley.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Their favourite gifts are pink cake and sunflowers for Haley, gemstones and wool for Emily.
Oh, wool. Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, I've got another one.
But yeah,
I borrowed a necklace from Mom, but lost it somewhere near the bathhouse. She's gonna freak out if she notices it's missing. What? Okay.
I basically, I've been interested in country. I've mentioned this before. Like my grandmother was into like country and rock and roll and stuff. So I used to listen to a lot of country music with my grandmother. This is my father's father. Not my father's mother. But I kind of got out of country for a long time. And, ooh, all the garlic is done too.
Ooh.
And, I think the first band that really got my attention after so long was Lone Star. Because they got a, even though they are strictly a country band, in the UK, they had a version of their song Amazed, which was a pop version. It's basically the same song, but instead of a steel guitar, it had a piano. And it was a really good version. Like, it's nothing to be sniffed at. It's not like, oh my goodness, these country musicians sold out or anything. It was just a case of, well, it's a different version. It was actually really good. It did really well in the British charts. I'm gonna leave the animals for you to deal with, Keeko.
Okay.
But yeah, it did really well. And my father bought the album, The Lonely Grill. And that had the country versions of the songs on it. And I thought it was just... I don't know what it was, but I was immediately drawn to it. And I think up until that point, I thought that I didn't like country. And then I started listening to it, and it was, it just really impressed me. After going to Texas for a time, though, that's when I started to hear about a bunch of other bands, like, Rascal Flatts, Brad Paisley, a lot of the more modern country musicians, and I really got into that. And it was definitely a bit more pop than traditional country. Brad Paisley definitely has a very youthful, cheeky attitude to his music, which is a little bit different.
Definitely.
Yeah, which is
There's
a little bit different.
There's a lot of humor injected into his.
Definitely. But from there, it was like Tim McGraw. And I'm like, oh, you know what? I really like Tim McGraw. His song, Live Like You Are Dying, is just... yeah, it's just incredible.
That was the first time I'd ever heard Tim McGraw.
Oh, really? Yeah, I can't remember exactly what my first song of his that I heard was, but that one in particular was really impactful. But I didn't really grow in country music, you know? You know how you get a band that you like and you grow into something and you discover more music? I didn't really. It was Rascal Flatts, Lone Star, and Tim McGraw. They were like the three country musicians that I really cared about at the time. And looking back on it now, I'm not as big of a fan of Rascal Flatts and Lone Star because they do sound very pop, you know? But after coming out to Australia, we had cable for a while, and that had the country music station, and that's where I started really picking up on a lot of amazing bands and amazing artists. Like, let's think.
Well, you got in. You got to be exposed to a lot more Australian artists too.
Oh, that too, yeah. It's a very different sound, Australian country. It's practically its own genre.
I know you really liked Lee Kernaghan.
Yeah, Lee Kernaghan's really cool. I like his stuff. He's got a lot of music which is like quite strongly you know, car culture as well. Like there's some crossover. Like when you think about music with car culture, I think you're probably gonna go usually to something a bit more rock, a little bit more metal, like Motorhead. Motorhead are like strong car culture in Motorhead.
Yeah.
But yeah, Lee Kernaghan's got a lot of car culture in his music, which I find really cool. One of the things,
it was either Lee Kernaghan or it was Brad Paisley. One of them has a song that's just called Mud. And it's about like using a truck to like kick up mud and stuff.
That's Brad Paisley.
That was Brad Paisley? Okay.
Yeah, but Lee Kernaghan has a song called Dirt.
Ah, then that's why.
But yeah, that's where I started to discover a lot of bands. I encountered Zac Brown Band. I friggin' love Zac Brown Band. Their music is so... It's kind of like that pirate music that that the late great oh my goodness, I almost said Willie Nelson. No, Willie Nelson. Oh my goodness, why is my brain leaving me? Oh, what's his name?
Caribbean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because you said pirates, I'm thinking like something Caribbean kind of music.
Yeah, yeah. I can't remember what the why is it left me? Why is his name left me? Can
you describe some of his songs?
Margaritaville.
Jimmy Buffett?
Jimmy Buffett. There we go. Thank you. My brain just would not comprehend that one for some reason. Yeah. I think there's a lot of Jimmy Buffett in Zac Brown Band because they do a lot of that more Caribbean country, you know, the Gulf country sort of music, which I enjoy. I like the I don't want to say party atmosphere. That's more like Florida Georgia Line. They're very much party country, but yeah. Jimmy Buffett, Zac Brown Band, they've got this Gulf of Texas, Mexico influenced country music, and it's so good.
I've never heard anything like Zac Brown Band.
No.
And yet they also had some of that, like the really twangy stuff too.
Oh yeah, yeah, like The Wind. The Wind is an amazing song. That's not even country in the sense that like you'd expect like country and western or anything like that. That's full hillbilly,
it's like south of the swamps kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah, it's bayou hillbilly music. It's so good. It is so damn good. I strongly recommend Zac Brown Band to anyone who is even not even interested in country. You don't even have to like country at all. Zac Brown Band is just a fun band. They're just so interesting. Their music is quite unique. Hey Marley, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today?
Hi Marley.
But yeah, Zac Brown Band I encountered through that, and of course then there's bands like or artists like Randy Houser, who, like I said, is the title for this evening, Running Out Moonlight by Randy Houser, and How Country Feels. very good songs. Definitely would recommend if you are interested in country. Maybe start with How Country Feels. That's how I started.
Yeah.
And I feel like it was that song and Every Storm Runs Out of Rain. Who was... who did that one?
I'm trying to remember who that was.
That one really pulled me in as well. I like songs about rain. Why? I don't know. I just do. I like the rain.
Well, that's also one of those really good classic. Yeah, everything's terrible. Just hang on. Just hang in there.
Speaking of everything's terrible, hang in there. What was it called? Hope on the Rocks.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that's so good. That's a depressing song. That's so depressing. That's like going back to classic country where everything is about divorce and someone run over your dog and your cats run away and your kids don't like you anymore and now your truck's broken down. That's Love on the Rock. Not Hope on the Rocks. Love on the Rocks is a different song entirely. Hope on the Rocks is so damn good though.
Toby Keith's one of those country music artists who just the range.
Oh yeah, he rolled with it. When Toby Keith started, like taking into consideration, he was doing party country, which is essentially a lot of his stuff, like songs like Trailerhood. Trailerhood's a really good one. He's got his music, his comedy. Trailerhood is really funny. Red Solo Cup, party classic right there. He was doing that in his 40s. That's when he started doing party country.
Yeah.
Because he was originally a country and western musician.
I think the first song of Toby Keith I ever heard was I Want to Talk About Me.
Yeah, that's a good one. I Want to Talk About Me that was kind of his turnaround moment. That's where he started playing more the party country.
Yeah, and it was just such a different thing.
I remember.
Okay, this is a bit different.
I think the first songs of Toby Keith that I listened to was I Want to Be a Cowboy. Oh, I Wish I Were a Cowboy, I think. I think that's where I Wish I Were a Cowboy. That was a good song.
Made it back down to the same floor again.
Oh, really?
Just as it's gone midnight.
Yeah.
I'm just giving up this time, but I have quite the haul.
Good.
I have a ruby, 7 quartz, 9 like shadow essence.
Okay.
2 solar essence, squid ink, an emerald, jade, 2 diamonds, a strange bun. Let's put this stuff away.
Right, what have I got left to do? But yeah, yeah, Toby Keith, the stuff that I've heard of his was from his country and western days. Really good music, like good country and western. I do feel like it's really hard for people to get into country and western these days. Oh shh, we both fell asleep.
Oh, whoops.
I feel like country and western, I think for a lot of people, they see it as oldie music, that it's not relevant. I don't know about that. I don't know if I'd agree. I still like country and western. But I think a lot of country and western talks about values that some people don't want to face, you know?
Hmm.
Or maybe they are a little outdated. I can definitely see that in some instances. But, no, I really like his country and western stuff as well. But getting back to where I was at, Randy Houser, I really fell in love with his music after listening to How Country Feels. And again, definitely strong recommendation on that one. If that's something that even sounds remotely interesting to you, definitely check out Randy Houser. Yo, Lucky, I found you last night. You were unconscious and someone was searching your pockets. I have no idea how much money they took. They ran away as soon as I approached. Be more careful. Linus. Someone was searching my pockets? Was it Linus?
Did we click through how much money we lost?
Ah, we did. Yeah, I didn't see how much. It's not that bad. We're on 83,000. We're good.
Yeah, I mean, I did shove a whole ton of stuff into the chest right before it passed out, so...
Yeah.
Too broken up. And I didn't lose the 2 diamonds I was carrying, so woohoo.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't lose them unless you fell asleep in the mine.
Yeah, or got killed.
That too.
I want that. Tree sap into there.
Got a lot of potatoes to pick today. Got some beans there. Let's see. It is Friday. It's the 19th. We can get more potatoes and things to plant.
Oh wow, I got a completely different letter than you.
Oh yeah?
I got, Kiko, someone dropped you off at the clinic last night. You'd passed out from exhaustion. You've got to take better care of yourself and go to bed at a reasonable hour. I billed you $1,000 to cover your medical expenses.
Oh really? Did you know? How nice of Dr. Harvey.
Mm-hmm. I didn't have to be carried to the clinic. I could have just been carried inside my house.
Yeah.
Even if it is full of kegs at the moment.
I mean, maybe it's a bit... okay. Maybe it is better that he took you to the clinic instead. Because the last thing that the doctor needs to see is that your house is just full of booze. Right, let's see. I'm gonna need to get some more patatas. I've got 10 in my inventory. I think I'm gonna get like, I'm probably gonna get another 50 of them. What day is it? 19th? It takes 6
Friday
days.
the 19th.
That'll be the 5th. I could put some more garlic down. Out of the way, Harv! It's Friday, so I think this is going to be the last day, or if there are any berries left, I think this is going to be... It's going to be over this weekend, isn't it?
I think so. I don't
I think it's already
exactly how long the summer berry season is.
Spring.
Yeah, but like it's not the entirety of spring.
No, you said summer.
Did I?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Oh, no, I didn't mean to... That's what I wanted to do. Oh, dear. Okay. It's gone quiet, damn it. The music is gone. Anything to... Oh, yeah, down here, look. Down here, look. Having a funny throat today. Just kind of feels like there's something tickling my throat.
Hmm.
Have you done the animals?
I have.
Okay.
And I'm about to go down to the south field to see if the travelling merchant's there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm out of water. Oh, no. Do like that.
She's got a rare seed.
Oh, nice.
Yoink.
Perfect. Okay, I'm out of energy. I got nothing left. Oh, Marley, why did you have to show a pizza? Why? Why did you have to post a picture of a... Why did you have to do an... Oh, wait, I can't chop down trees. I haven't got any energy. Why did you have to post an emote of a pizza? I want pizza now. Damn it, Marley. Did you see any berries, by the way?
I did not.
Okay. I wonder, you said that she had a rare seed? A goat milk.
Yeah. We don't need that.
Yeah, we kind of do.
No, we need a large goat milk.
Oh, no, for a goat's cheese.
Oh, I see. Okay, fair enough. Didn't even think about goat's cheese.
You had pizza today, just rubbing it in. Thanks very much. Thank you for rubbing that pizza in. Really appreciate it. Nice and greasy.
Ew. What's wrong with you?
Actually, if we put the goat's milk in, if we get a goat's cheese... What are you doing to those beans? Running away now because I caught you. What were you doing to those beans? I hope you weren't watering them. Okay. We're gonna have goat's cheese by tomorrow, and that means we'll have finished the pantry. Oh, no. Animal bundle. Damn it.
Yeah.
Still got one more thing to put in there. Haha, no. But we'll have a goat's cheese.
One more artisan good.
Yeah. No. The goat's cheese will be the artisan good. We need an animal good.
Oh, I see.
We need either a large goat's milk or a wool. Wool which you can get from either sheep or from woolly rabbits.
You're very lucky and you make really good friends with Emily. She occasionally gives it to you as a gift.
Ah, okay. I'm not going to be able to get anything done tonight. Let's see how much wood I've got. I might look to getting the chicken coop upgraded tomorrow. And put some rabbits in it. Let's see what the weather says.
I was going to start looking at the vault in the community center to see if we can start putting some gold into that.
Oh, yeah? Probably a good idea.
Like, just start small.
There's nothing else I really feel like I need to do tonight. Like, that's all watered. Everything's watered. There's not a lot I can do either, because I'm on next to 0 energy. So I can't chop down trees or anything. I will close up the animals, though. They've been left open. Well, yeah, I'll look at maxing out the... that was the wrong one. I'll look at maxing out the chicken coop to a deluxe coop, I think? I don't know.
I think that's it. I think deluxe is the biggest one.
We'll see. We'll see if I can afford it. So we'll do that tomorrow. Where are you now?
Community center.
Oh, okay.
I'm on my way back.
Alright. Well, I've got the goat's cheese. I'll drop the mayonnaise into the box.
Okay, so I had a quick look. There's 2 things in the vault that we need to do.
Mm-hmm.
That is 10,000 gold and 25,000 gold.
My throat. What did you say? 10,000 gold and 25,000 gold?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we won't do that just now, because like I said, I want to update the coop.
Yeah. But that's just where we're up to. Mm-hmm.
Okay. What food have I got? What food have I got? I probably don't need to, but, oh, that's right. I can buy oil, can't I?
Yeah. So a bit like buying, like, rice or vinegar.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you know what? I think I'm gonna have pizza later. I do have a frozen pizza, so I can potentially have that.
Oh, yeah.
After the stream's over. So there you go. You're not rubbing it in, because I've got a pizza. I can have a pizza if I want a pizza. There's also Domino's across the road, so I can literally just go to the Domino's. Nice.
I would go
Strange
with you to Domino's, except I am so tired.
Look at that. We got way more for the salmonberry jelly than we did for the wine. That's kind of disgusting.
Well, that was to be expected.
Actually, do you know what that's 4 times the price? Because it was 21 each.
Yeah.
That is literally 4 times the price for the jelly. It still doesn't hold a candle to the mayonnaise.
Oh no, of course not. Look at that duck mayonnaise go.
Mm.
Luxury item.
Luxury. Alright, so I've got a cheese. Have a look. Queen sauce? No. Okay. I wouldn't mind getting, oh, wait, hang on. Do you get iridium from the desert mine, don't you?
Don't know.
Like, you haven't encountered iridium yet, have you?
No, I keep getting down to level 99 and happy to come back.
Okay. So either it's after level 100 in the mine, or is 100 the bottom?
I don't know. I thought it was 120, but I could be misremembering.
Yeah, it's been a while. So I think you don't get iridium. Right.
Pardon?
Yeah, I know. I don't think you get iridium in the mine. I think you get it in the cave in the desert.
Okay.
I might be wrong. I'm sure someone can correct me in chat. But I wouldn't mind getting some iridium so that we can get better sprinklers for next year.
Yeah.
Look at all them. I'm correct? Right, okay. All these potatoes and turnips, or parsnips. I keep saying, why do I keep saying turnips? They're not turnips, they're parsnips. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna need iridium for the better sprinklers, and then we can do some, you know, better design work on having more efficient farms.
Which chest do you put the maple syrup into?
I put it inside into the fridge.
Okay.
Oh, hello. Some stuff down here needs to be watered. Alright, Saturday. More potatoes. Potatoes is 6 days, isn't it? So that takes us. Oh, hang on. Oh no, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Oh, I missed one. I'll believe that. Why do I do that? If it's sprinklers you're after, then there is the shop in the sewer that sells them. Oh, yeah, true. Speaking of shop, though, I need to go see Robin. Oops.
Okay, let's see.
Right, so I'm going to go up to Robin's place now. Oh, I should take the materials with me. Also water the dog. Okay. I'll go up to Robin's place now, with materials. I don't know what I'm gonna need, so I'm just gonna take everything that might be required. Yeah, let's call it that. And I'll upgrade the coop. On my way back through, I'll put the goat's cheese into the community center. Oh no, not upgrade the house, upgrade farm buildings. Deluxe coop. 20,500 wood, 200 stone. We can afford that.
Oh wow, all the wine is popped.
Oh, good. Gonna be worthless. Alright. On our way to getting rabbits.
Woo!
Let's have a look. Yep, that's the one. That's the one. Bundle complete.
Okay.
A keg. That's fine. I'm okay with having another keg. That's all good. Actually, Kiko, go to the community center and collect your keg.
Oh, okay. Well, before I do that, do you want me to fill all kegs here with grapes?
No, it's fine. I've got more kegs to bring back anyway, so.
Okay.
Hey, Mary. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I'm glad you're here, because we've had some trouble with the lack of encyclopedia. By the way... Okay. I was gonna say, did you collect the mushrooms? But I figured I was already up there. I'll just check. Alright, I've got some stuff to throw into the box. Oh, wait. I did have something to put in there. Been a busy day, want to take a nap, but Dad insisted that we go downhill skiing today. Oh, poor you. You poor thing. How dare your father take you out in the snow? That's the wrong one. I want that back. I want that back. Meanwhile, I'm down to my skivvies and contemplating the potato peeler.
I don't think I get a keg.
Yeah, you should. Go look at the little hut that the Junimos made.
Yeah, I did. Nothing.
Interesting.
I don't think it's a reward for each of us like it is with the museum.
I've gotten rewards after you've put stuff in there.
Okay, well, I'm not.
Interesting. Weird. Alright, fair enough. Because after things like packets of seeds that you've gotten, I've picked up packets of seeds as well. Oh, hey Tim, welcome back. How are you doing today? Oh, well, how was dinner? I've already asked you that, haven't I? I've said this before. I was actually saying it to Noctum as well as I've mentioned it on stream. Saying, like, just that automatic thing of, hey there, how are you doing today? You know, it just feels kind of automatic, and I wanted to try to be a little bit more personal rather than just repeating the same thing over and over again. I know that, I think Mary and Noctum both said the same thing, that they find it quite comforting, that it's something that they like to hear. But at the same time, it results in me saying, hey, how are you doing today? With someone who's just come back from food. Need to pay attention to who I'm actually talking to and don't let it become an automatic thing. It is night time.
Yep, I'm on my way.
Actually, let me take these blackberries. I'm gonna take the blackberries and put them into the other shed so that we can do the jam in here. I don't think there's any recipes for blackberries. What did you just buy?
A pizza.
How dare!
It's not for me.
No, sure thing. Yeah, definitely not. No.
No, it isn't.
No, it's not for
I
me
gave it
either,
to Shane
is it?
because it's his... Oh, of course it isn't. No, I bought a pizza for Shane because it's his birthday, and I'm also not going to enable him with more booze.
Righto, I'm going to bed.
Okay, goodbye.
Doing great with dinner? Nice. Is there pineapple on pizza? I hope so. Rewards given for completing bundles are also shared, meaning everyone shares one reward, as opposed to the museum, where everyone gets their own copy. That's really interesting, because I've gone to the museum, and I've picked up seeds. I think?
Yeah, that's what Mary's saying. You go to the museum, you get a duplicate of whatever.
No. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean museum. That was that was just a mistake. I swear I've picked up stuff at the community center. Okay, fine. All 4 people can get chicken statue from Gunther, but only 1 person can claim the rewards in the community center bundles. Okay. All right. If you're sure. Oh, Mary, you missed. I had a giant cauliflower. It was glorious. I'm going to post a screenshot later.
Ooh, I saw a shooting star.
Ooh. Maybe it's another giant veggie.
Maybe.
Yeah, we just did that, and we, Akiko couldn't get it, so, yeah. Pierre here, I really, really want a plate of sashimi. I'll pay top coin to whoever brings me some. I'll accept the quest, but I don't know how to make sashimi, so... Which, now that I think about it, is actually really dumb. How would I
know how to make it.
Yeah, I do too. You get a fish and a knife, and, done.
Yeah, but I mean, for the purposes of the game, I know how to make it.
Yeah, for the purposes of real life, I know how to make it too, but... It's just kind of silly that, you know, you don't know how to make sashimi. I can guarantee that I do.
Im says, I was not so great when my mum knows that I skipped the lesson today.
Oops.
Uh-huh.
Well, there's only one way she could find out about that, is if you told her, or she's also watching the stream.
She may have noticed that he was home when the lesson should have been on. Like Doggins?
Oh dear. Well, you gotta get a good education. So I can't really blame her.
Otherwise your mother will hit you with a slipper.
There's also that, yeah. I have her on good authority that, Asian mothers will send you to Jesus. I don't know whether to say mood or same, right? She learned that when she didn't see my clothes in the washing machine, which should be there if I went to the university. Oh, okay. Oh. So, I mean, you don't have to divulge any information if you don't want to, but how exactly did you miss it today? Did you just, like, wake up late or something? I guess I'm not a good criminal. Go, easy. Alright, what else? What do I have to do today? Check the... Did I check the TV? Queen of Sauce. Brilliant. What have we got? Complete breakfast. Oh. Yeah, finally. I've got hash browns. Now I can make the complete breakfast.
Nice. You're making things. Now that we're aware that I'm not going to be getting my own keg, are we going to fill the kegs with stuff?
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Complete breakfast. I need a fried egg, hash browns, pancakes, and milk. Hell yeah. Now that is a breakfast. Oh, right, okay. Oh, Kiko, I actually didn't get around to telling you this, but I meant to tell you when you got home from work today. Because I was still awake when you went to work this morning, my brain went, I'm gonna go to McDonald's and have a breakfast. I actually really like the McDonald's pancakes.
Huh.
So my brain was just like, I'm going to McDonald's. I'm gonna get pancakes, hash browns, and those little, you know, sausage burger things that they do. Because I've been awake all night, and it was like 8 a.m. or just after 8 a.m. when Kiko came in to say she was heading off to work. And I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna go get a breakfast. I didn't in the end. I wanted to, but I didn't in the end. I chose not to.
Interesting.
I woke up late, and that's what's more weird is that my mum said she called me at 7 a.m., which I have no memory of. Oh, wow. Okay, one of those. Okay.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you're that tired, you sometimes won't hear it.
Well, no, he says he has no memory of, which means that I'm assuming he answered the phone. No, no, Jess. No. Sorry, Kay. I don't mean... I'm not trying to enable you. Oh no, I didn't mean to break down. I wanted the one next to it, damn it. He did answer the phone. There you go.
Very interesting.
That's only ever happened to me once. I can only think of one time where I've actually answered the phone and had zero memory of it later. If you hear any banging from inside my hut... Yeah, I'm just leaving the sentence there. It's okay. A sandfish! And a rare seed. Worth. We got loads of money. We're on 72,000. We got plenty of cash. I bought the sandfish. We're gonna put that into the community center. I know it's not worth that. It's probably like 3 times the value of a sandfish. But whatever.
Oh, we did need the sandfish.
Yeah. There's two that we need. Tilapia and a sandfish. What is going on with my character? I think the battery is running out on my controller.
Oh no.
That's a problem. That's why it's severely delayed. There's like a 3-second input delay.
Have a cable handy?
Yeah, there's a 3-second input delay. I have a cable. I don't know if it'll... No, that's the wrong kind of cable. I don't know if it'll continue to work, though. Hold on. Hold on. No. No. Not working. Right, let's try that.
Alrighty.
Now it's not pairing. Oh no. I had this trouble before. Wait, it says both of them are in slot 1. That's not good. Alright, you know what? Damn it. I should have charged that, controller. There we go. Cool, there you go, it's working again. Right. I was doing that woman does math meme thinking how, when, why, what.
Oh, you need to read the message above that.
Oh, did I? Sorry. There was one day I asked my mum where Dad was, and she got angry because apparently I'd already asked her 3 times. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I can't say... Well, maybe I have done that. Oh, yeah, I definitely have, because I keep doing it to Mary. I keep saying to Mary, hey, there's this book called The Thief of Time that you should read. There you go. One step closer towards the glittering boulder being removed. And we got a dish of this... 5 dishes of the sea! Oh, perfect! Yeah, I got another controller. I'm using my Pro controller now. I was using my 8-bit SN30 Pro before. I love using the SNES controller with this game. It just works. I'm a little bit... I gotta be honest. I am a little bit of a controller snob. I'm currently putting up with the fact that my Switch controller is a bit balked. Because he does that whole, you know, turning around thing. Which annoys the hell out of me. So I'm kind of putting up with it. But I do admit I am a little bit of a controller snob. I like really good controllers. My favorite one so far has been the Xbox Elite. Just an absolute... Yeah, it's a good, hefty controller. Like, you feel like you could bludgeon someone to death with it. Not that I've tried. Just, yeah, clarifying that one. It's a seriously hefty controller. It's got the back paddles, and when you pair that with, ReWASD, which is an amazing program. You can completely remap a controller using ReWASD, and it's so cool. So combining the Elite controller with ReWASD means that you've got a controller with 4 face buttons, 4 shoulder buttons, and 4 completely different back buttons. And that is so good. Also, analog Z buttons. Yes. More analog triggers, please. Nintendo, what were you thinking? That is probably the one thing that I have such a disappointment about with the Switch. Is the fact that it doesn't have analog triggers. I can kind of understand to an extent, because there's not a lot of room in the Joy-Cons to have analog. But it still could have been done. I figured out a way that it could have been done. And I would have loved for analog Z triggers, because we aren't going to get GameCube. Like, everyone's like, oh, we've got N64, we've got Game Boy Advance, we've got 3D. Oh, we've not got 3DS. We've got Game Boy Advance, we've got SNES, Mega Drive, and all these things. It's gotta be GameCube next.
No,
that's not gonna happen.
I have never thought that we're going to get GameCube as our next virtual console for Switch Online. That's just silly.
Now, don't get me
They
wrong.
will sooner make some remasters or ports, and you have to purchase them.
Don't get me wrong. The Switch Pro controller is absolutely the worst choice if you want to play an N64 game on NSO, right? You really want to get an N64 controller or a retro brawler, which is where I want to get. I'm going to be buying a retro brawler at some point, so I can start playing some N64 games on stream. But, yeah, Switch Pro controller, Joy-Cons, absolute, utter trash for playing N64 games. It's just wrong. So, there's that. But I still don't think... It's still doable. It's not good. It's awful. It's so clunky and just doesn't feel good in the hand when you're trying to play N64 games. But the GameCube has analog trigger functionality. And that's the thing. You can't really do that with the Pro controllers, or you can't do that with the Joy-Cons. So they're not going to be including GameCube with the Switch. Guarantee, though, if they were to release the Switch 2 and announce that it's got analog triggers, guarantee within the first year they're dropping GameCube. Guarantee. Oh, strawberries are done. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna get GameCube on Switch. Just not gonna happen. Switch doesn't have the necessary functionality. Like, Nintendo even released the, I didn't mean to do that. Nintendo even released a new version of the GameCube controller for the Switch. It doesn't have analog triggers. It's just got buttons. Same with Nintendo DS. I think there's still a possibility that we could get DS on Switch, but I think it's unlikely. I agree. I agree that it's very unlikely.
Yeah, I don't think that one's going to be as easy as people think it would be.
You take into consideration, though, the combined 2 screens of the DS is only a quarter of the size of the Switch screen. It is possible. I mean by resolution.
Yeah.
It is possible. It would fit. And also, don't forget that there are games that you can play on Switch that require you to turn the Switch sideways.
Well, that's what I'd thought of a while back.
Yeah. So if Nintendo were to release a kind of grip, like a specific specialized dock for holding the Switch sideways with Joy-Cons attached either side, so that you could play the Switch vertically in handheld mode, then I think we will see DS. And it wouldn't be too difficult to do either. Oh, why am I wasting time here? I need to go get rabbits.
Because you were completing a thought.
So I do still think that Nintendo DS is possible, though unlikely. Marty! She is never here!
Wow, you just abandoned a 6-year-old.
Yeah. Well, like, where is she? That's so annoying. Anyway. Yeah, so I agree. I don't think Nintendo DS is coming. 3DS, definitely not. But, I think with the Switch 2, we might see Nintendo DS, and we might see 3DS. Especially if they create it with the idea in mind that they're going to be able to use it. But I really can't imagine that they'll do stereoscopic 3D in the Switch 2. That's probably not going to happen. It'd be cool if they did. I'd love to have them bring that back. I actually really enjoyed it. I was a fan of the 3D.
It was a really interesting effect.
Oh, yeah.
And it didn't hurt my eyes. I didn't always use it.
No.
Only because sometimes I was too lazy to hold my 3DS in a particular position.
Oh, well, once the new 3DS came out with eye tracking, it was fine.
Yeah, that was a lot better.
Wait, Mary says, someone actually made a mod. Marnie actually works. In the mod, you wouldn't believe it, but she actually works. I'm sorry, I don't believe it. That sounds like something that sounds like nonsense. There's no way in hell you can get Marnie to work.
I'll say this, I feel validated now.
Let's see. Silver in the bin. Silver strawberries in the bin. All the parsnips can go in. Okay. Oh. Whoop whoop. What was the saying before I was rudely interrupted by Marnie's laziness? Or just saying that, no, they could do DS. Yeah, okay, no, I already finished that. Okay. No, I reckon they could do DS. Not likely, but yeah, they'll do. They could do it. I would like to see. I just want to see analog controllers come back, honestly. Am I looking for Marley? No, Marnie.
Okay, so I finally got tired of it all and I just looked up Marnie.
Yeah.
She doesn't run the shop on Mondays or Tuesdays.
Sounds like she doesn't run the shop on days ending in Y.
That's what I thought too, but specifically it's saying 9 AM to 4 PM each day except for Monday and Tuesday.
Wow, she works an hour late, no, not an hour later. She works an hour, or she gets off work an hour earlier. Okay. Alright, so it's Monday. There's nothing I can do today now. I do want to put some more veggies in the ground, but I don't think I've got time. I don't have time to get back to the town.
Yeah, you won't get PL.
I do have 35 parsnips, however. So we can do that. I'll be fine. Not the most efficient, but we have managed to make a decent amount of cash. So, yeah.
You should get 5,000 gold from a treasure chest that I've dumped in there.
Ooh.
Yes, dog, what do you want?
Do more fishing.
Okay, fine. Get my fishing
The
rod.
reason why I feel she never works is because super often you need her at the start of the week. Agreed. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Because I've got this super uber deluxe mega coop now, and I want to put bunnies in it. I want to put bunnies in it, damn it. Oh wait, does this have the auto feeder? This one's got an auto feeder, doesn't it? Nice.
I don't know.
We're moving up in the world. I think we're gonna start upgrading the barn now. Yeah, bunnies. We're gonna get bunnies. Are you fishing in the pond in the farm?
Mm-hmm.
You only get junk out of there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. I'm going to the south field.
Yeah, me too. That's why I'm going for fishing. I still need to... Oh, wait. Tilapia. That's summer in the rain? I think? Help me! K, Menace, someone, tilapia. I think it's summer or fall in the rain or something like that. I just watch them. They're sus with their twitchy little noses.
Bunnies, bunnies, it could be bunnies.
Anya. Yeah, so far I'm only getting trashed too.
Summer and fall for tilapia.
Summer and fall? Right, cool. I think it's in summer you can get it anyway, and in fall you need rain. Ocean 6 AM to 2 PM. Oh, I didn't know it was. Oh yeah, tilapia. Of course, it's an ocean fish. Don't mind me. Wiki says any weather? Huh. Okay. Interesting. How many fish you caught?
2.
It can appear at the store or at Corvus' store. Right, okay.
Probus.
Probus.
Just getting sticks now. I'm going home.
I got 4 iridium fishies.
Cool.
And some algae. Wonder what I can do with the algae. Maybe I can cook it.
Yeah, you use the algae to make pale soup.
Ah, okay.
And there's something else too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think there's something else that that I can actually use algae for, like, right now. But I'm not sure what it is. Cheese. Was that sashimi?
Yes. And I put one in the chest next to the fridge for you.
Oh, nice, thank you. Appreciate that. I died to get that prime info for you? Oh, no. I didn't know you were a bothan. Oh, wow, yeah, the chest, 5,000. Sweet. Legit, though, okay. Many Bothans died to get that information to us. K was one of them. Could you please stop yawning on my stream?
No.
Oh, fair enough then. If you start yawning, other people are going to start yawning, then they're going to start falling asleep. I've played Pokemon. I know what that's like. You get a yawn, and then a turn later, they fall asleep. And chat is going to fall asleep. And if chat falls asleep, then they're not going to chat. Then how are we going to get information from the encyclopedia? And you know Kay and Mary.
Ah, it happened again!
Oh! Oh my goodness!
Ah!
That's 2! We got 2! In one stream!
What is this black magic?
It's just because I love farming.
Yes, I know, Mary. I think they call it a sheep.
What? Big white thing? Big white thing? Already sleepy. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's the sheep that you're watching jumping over the fence when you fall asleep. Ah, cauliflower. I would love that. You know, like this is a obviously I say it's a reference. Yeah, okay. It's because people like to grow giant veggies, like giant pumpkins and things like that. I would love to be able to grow a giant cauliflower. Oh, that'd be great. 21! We got 21 cauliflowers from that. We only got 15. We got 15 last time.
Wowzers.
Now where are you? Where are you starting? You're doing that row? Don't. Because I can do 3 rows at once.
Okay, I won't. Go like this. And then if you want, you can do these. I need to upgrade my watering can.
Okay, it's the 23rd. We could still put more stuff in the ground. I'm gonna run into town and get, what do I need? That's 5x6, that's 30. I could get 30... I can't get anything that requires 6 days. Tomorrow we're all getting together for the flower dance. If you can find a partner, you might even want to participate in the dance yourself. There's a little clearing beyond the forest west of town where we will hold the dance. Arrive between 9 AM and 2 PM if you're interested. Oh, I forgot about that.
So 2 PM's our cutoff. We need to get stuff moving by noon and then get moving.
Oh, you know what that means. I'm not going to be able to go
You can
see
follow
Marnie tomorrow.
Clear. Oh. No, that's probably exactly what it means.
Right, so I can't put potatoes in because they take 6 days. Parsnips take 4 days. Kale takes 6 days. Garlic takes 4 days. I'm going to put garlic in. You!
Did you take the plate of sashimi to him?
No. Athro, you don't like cauliflower. Wait, hang on a minute. Athro, hang on. Got a question for you, mate, because we already went over this once before you got you. Have you only ever eaten cauliflower cooked? And the reason I ask that is simply because I agree with you. Cooked cauliflower tastes like ass. Yeah, eat it raw. Completely different experience, dude. Completely different experience.
I'm filling the kegs with grapes.
Oh yeah, sure. Cauliflower is one of my favorite veggies raw. I just like having cauliflower around so I can cut a piece off and just snack on it. But yeah, it's completely different. Completely different. Yeah, I would say the same, yeah. I don't like the texture of cauliflower. Or do you mean raw? Because I don't like the texture of cauliflower either. I feel like when it's cooked, it's got that sort of sponginess to it that I don't like in any food. And it's just like, it just fills with water. It's squeaky. Okay, yeah, I get that. I understand, I should say. I don't get that because I actually really like it. But yeah. I don't like it cooked because it just turns to water. It has when you cook cauliflower, and it's so easy to overcook it too, you know? It's not like other vegetables that are quite hardy, where you can boil the crap out of them and they're still fine. With cauliflower, if you put cauliflower in for too long, it just turns to an unrecognizable mush, which is quite horrific, honestly. No, don't. Oh no, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Ah!
Trick of cooking it like broccoli is to have the water boiling, quickly blanch it, and then put in cold water to stop the cooking process.
Yeah.
Yes, so like noodles.
Yeah.
Thing is, I'm okay with letting broccoli and cauliflower get blanched and then just go on my plate because I don't mind them that little bit softer, but not boiled until they're dead.
Yeah. No, I'm fine with cauliflower just being raw. Ta very much. It just tastes so much better. As soon as the thing is with the cauliflower, like it's cauliflower, as we mentioned earlier, it's got like a spiciness to it. It's got a little bit of pepperiness to the flavor. And as soon as you heat that up, it goes away. I'll be honest though, we were talking about, because like we were talking about this earlier, broccoli. I've never tried broccoli raw. I don't think it's something that you can't eat raw. There's a lot of green in it though, so maybe it's like cabbage leaves where, you know, maybe it's like cauliflower leaves in the sense that you really shouldn't eat them because they're a dark green vegetable. I don't know. But
yeah, I don't know if you would appreciate like the broccoli head part because it is very bobbly. It is like eating an unbloomed flower.
Yeah, yeah. Because that's
but
what it is.
But I think you would like the stalks. I really think you would like the stalks.
All right. Well, I don't know. I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a try at some point. But like,
yeah, probably
it's
the next
not.
time I'm having broccoli.
It's not something I'm particularly. It's not. I don't need it, you know.
Yeah.
I'm fine. I've got loads of things. I like eating pretty much everything raw, and that's just me. I just like raw stuff. Pretty much, just like nearly all of the vegetables that I eat, I prefer raw. I will eat them like carrot. I'll eat carrot slightly cooked, slightly, very slightly cooked. But I do prefer all my veggies raw. Okay, I grab that so I can carry that with me. It's 8:20. I wonder if I can catch Leah before she goes to bed. If I get into her house before 9, I'll be fine. If I don't, then no. No, I'm not gonna reach it. No. Okay. It's gonna say locked now. Alright. Well, I might still catch her if she's gone to the saloon. I don't think she has. She was sketching, actually. So maybe she did a lap of the lake. If she did, then she might still be out. Nah. Nah. I'll just head into town and see if she's gone to the saloon.
What day is it? Tuesday?
Hmm.
She is in her house.
Oh, okay. Oh, more wine for me. I've had broccoli raw and it's fine, dipped in ranch. Oh, okay. I can't eat ranch, but that sounds interesting. Oh, do you know what? In that case, I might be able to sub in chipotle sauce instead.
Oh.
It's a bit of a different flavor, but I tend to find that a lot of things that people say go well with ranch also go well with chipotle. So Alright, that's it. You prefer broccoli over cauliflower? Yeah, I'll give it a try at some point. Like I said, it's not something I've really been looking for. Growing up, my parents used to cook the hell out of the food. So I quickly had a distaste for most vegetables. Like, majority of my life, I hated vegetables. Or I thought I hated vegetables. I didn't. I just didn't like them cooked. Well, massacred. I prefer, like I said, I prefer my veggies raw, or very, at the absolute most, steamed. So that they're hot and slightly cooked, but they're still crunchy. They still resemble vegetables. They still got all their color and flavor, but they're not, like, boiled and dead. Even then, though, very lightly steamed. Not anything... Not anything particularly extreme, you know? Just very lightly steamed veggies.
Yeah, most vegetables raw or introduced to a heat.
Yeah, introduced to heat. In other words, if you get the vegetable, you show it a cooker, you explain to it what the cooker does, and then you put it on my plate. Yeah, I thought as much. That's alright. We got 4 days left. I'm gonna go get some more parsnips, I guess.
No Marnie, no Pierre.
Wait, Pierre will be... Oh, no. Alright. I've got 83 garlic seeds. Never mind. Yeah, it looks like I've been buying garlic and just haven't been planting them, so... we fill this up with garlic. The flower dance has begun in the forest. That's nice.
The ducks and chickens are being annoying.
I'm so glad that Marnie gets to have a day off. She deserves it. She put so much effort in.
Oh, I know, right?
Right. Need to make sure that I get everything watered quickly before... Oh. Right. Get everything watered quickly so we can get to the flower dance today.
Did you dig up all the potatoes?
Yep. And I've planted garlic in its place.
Cool.
Have you gone to the mushrooms?
Yeah, I've got the mushrooms.
Okay.
And I've got all the stuff from the animals now.
Okay, cool. We dump stuff in boxes. Oh, wait. These potatoes need to be watered. Go to the row on the far right of the potato. Oh, no, you're down in the animals, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I'll get this finished before you get here, probably. Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty much going to set up the mayonnaise makers and then just head straight for the sow field.
Ah.
No, don't eat the sodding duck egg. In the thing.
That's the wrong one. No, wait. That one. 12.
Okay.
We've got 2 hours.
Yeah,
That's
it takes
two-
that long to walk to the end of the farm
Yeah, I was gonna
sometime.
say, that's 2 in-game hours. That means that we've got, like, 3 seconds. 4 if we're lucky. Kiko, I did it again. I went to old story, not to next chapter. What? I'm confused.
Kay has been trying to play through Guild Wars 2 stuff.
Oh.
I don't want any of this.
Ah, no, that's all crap. Hi, Aneurin. Glad to see you here. Ask Leah to dance. You want to be my partner for the flower dance? Okay, I'd love to. Hooray! Yay! 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 I'm dancing. This is how I dance in real life. Okay, let's get this over with.
Oh no.
Wow.
Well, we've talked to everybody here before. Talk to Kent.
This open field makes me nervous. Oh, yeah. Right, fair enough. Understandable. Have a nice day.
Yeah.
Alright, let's get this over with. I want to get this over with because then we can get... We're ever closer to Marnie actually opening the shop. Well, shall we start the dance now? Yes. Someone accepted and never seen... You need to have them above 6, I think.
I think at very least, it's like, you know how the little dot changes color as you become friends?
Yeah.
You need to get it to yellow. You go
Is it
from
yellow?
blue when they're really... Yeah, well, it's blue when they're really cold towards you.
Yeah.
Then it goes green, then it goes yellow.
Right, yeah, okay, yeah.
And the reason I know this is because I know I've been disappointed when it was still green.
That was fun. Time to go home. Alright. It's 10:10. I'm just gonna
go lock up the chickens.
Yeah, you can lock up the animals. I'll grab this resin. Is it resin? Yes. And
Yeah, I
tomorrow,
ignored the resin because it doesn't matter.
tomorrow we're getting bunnies.
Bunnies!
Or by Joe, I will burn down her shop. It will well and truly be Jova. Right. Let's go. Come on. Get Marnie to work. Get Marnie to work. I just want bunnies. Is it too much to ask? Is it too much to ask?
Apparently.
I mean, it is in Queensland, but still. Okay. Oh, is there a Queen of Sauce?
No.
Oh. Psh. Potatoes!
Hello, dog.
Dog's just running into the tree there. He's not. No one said that he was smart. That is the last day
Your
that.
dog is stupid.
Yeah. He's dumb. Look at him.
He's Chat's dog. Chat named him.
Wait, if it's Chat's dog and Chat are our barn animals, does that mean that our barn animals have a pet dog?
Yes.
Oh. I wasn't expecting that answer.
It was obvious, really.
Just got done playing StarCraft 2 with my brothers. What's the his apps?
Laney, I think you broke him.
You did. Sorry, that one wrecked me. His apps, really. What's the okay? So the his apps is that the year 2009 called and wanted its language back. But aside from that, not a lot. we're just trying to survive the day on the farm. Leah is also locked. Open up! Open up! Let me in! Let me in! It's still locked. It's 9. This girl sleeps longer than I do.
I will be your barn animal so long as I can be Charlotte. No.
Is Lainey? Have we got an animal named Lainey?
I think so. Checking on
Buddies!
the animal.
8,000 each. Holy crap.
Got the money.
Okay,
Okay.
let me know what animals do we have that have names?
Can you please cut down these mega logs in the animal area at some point? They make it hard to run around.
Of course it makes it hard to run around. There's logs in the way.
Yes, so please do something about it.
Oh, they grow back every day.
Not every day.
Every day. It's just sometimes I
Okay,
get down there before you.
We're Fructose, Random, Noctum, Tim, Menace, Plague Doc. Athero's running around like a mad thing.
That sounds about right, yeah.
Marley.
Mm.
Okay, so that's all the chickens and ducks.
Oh,
And then our cows are Kay and Mint. So, Lainey can be a bunny.
Lainey, you're gonna be a bunny! Aren't you lucky? Because I love bunnies.
I'm going to turn him into a pie.
Bunny! To her new home. Something you failed to tell us, Lainey.
I mean, we do have a chicken called Fructose.
That's true.
And another chicken called Athero.
Yeah. They do lay eggs,
And
so
so
it's,
far, yeah, none of them are roosters.
Alright, do we have anyone else? Who else have we got that we haven't named?
Max was here earlier.
Oh, yeah. Look, a little bun. Look at the little bun. Wort, or Vert even. No, Max. You think I know a guy? Well, girl, I guess. Okay, we got Max. Max is gonna be a little bun. Very unlike him.
And of course, Athero there with his magic marker.
Oh, yep. Right, who else? Who else? Let's think. Wait, hold on.
You're going straight forward. You're getting 4.
Yeah. We haven't
Righto.
got a fox either.
Oh, yeah. I mean, bunnies and foxes, they're basically the same
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, essentially, yeah. Oh, the apostrophe didn't work. That's fine. Wait. Capital D. Foxed. Last one. So we got Lanekins, Max, Foxed, and Wasusa was here as well.
Yeah.
So we got Wasusa, the bunny.
Yeah.
There we go. We got a full set of rabbits. I am
Letting a
so
fox into the
happy.
coop? Yes, we are.
Yeah, we are. We're letting Foxed into the coop.
You might say those chickens, bunnies, and ducks are kind of foxed.
She's not in here. Good grief. Women, eh? There she is! I'm coming! There we go. This is exactly what I know! I've been trying to give it to you for like 3 days! Foraging is a specialty of mine. Someday I'll make you a fresh salad. It's alright, I can make fresh salads myself. Let's have a look at the relationship. Nearly there! Oh, look at that! Wait.
No, I can't,
No.
because you got graphics in the way of the screen.
What do you mean? You can see it.
Oh, wait, when you're looking at there, but when you're at her dialogue, because I'm looking at the stream, so it's a couple seconds delayed.
Oh, okay.
You can see the color dot.
So, I'm actually at the point right now where I have to marry her to get the last 2 hearts.
You have to make her your girlfriend first.
Yeah, but you know, I've got to do the thing. I've got to go get the thing when it's raining. The necklace.
The mermaid necklace.
That's the one. Oh, they all going back. Are they all going in for the evening? Yeah, it's nearly 6, so they're going in. Look at the bunnies! Give them pettins.
Did the bunnies start out smaller than
Yeah.
later, or did...
Yeah, they're small.
Oh yeah,
Oh, look at you sleeping!
mostly just a head.
I mean, baby bunnies are mostly head. Yeah. Oh, let me close this up. So, the next step will be to increase the size of the barn. We could put 2 more cows in there, actually, before we get the barn size up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. We'll do that. I'll do that tomorrow. I'll get more cows. We're still on over 80,000, so I think we're good. And we're gonna get a decent amount of cash tomorrow as well. Makes you think of the Paul's voice? Yeah, that's true. What a weird enemy. Paul's voice is just such a strange thing. Oh, hi, you're in here.
I am. I'm waiting for my game to catch up. Okay.
Wait, I've only got 8 gold blackberries left? Oh. Okay. I can't put that back.
Yeah, I was trying to put things into the chest.
Let me... Boop. Yeah, I've only... Yeah, okay. Interesting. Don't shout in the coop that might all die yet. That is true. There's a sad reality right there. Is rabbits are very easily spooked, especially when they're young. Guinea pigs as well. Guinea pigs less so. Like, guinea pigs don't freak out as much. But they can also be very easily spooked. Oh, we didn't get as much today as I thought we would.
It's mostly a little bit of foraging and some cheap crops.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, it's 11 o'clock. We probably have to finish right about there. I was kind of hoping we'd get to the end of spring by the end of the stream, but I think that is going to be it for tonight. Let's just take a little look at the field and see what we've got. Oh! Never mind. There's a little preview of what's coming next week. Or next fortnight.
Well then.
Alright. Alright, so Keeko, if you want to log out.
Yep. Yep.
I'll log out as well. There we go. Alrighty. That is the end of today's stream. It's good to get back to Stardew Valley, because like I said, the thing with doing certain games fortnightly is that if you miss one session, that's another 2 weeks you have to wait. So it's like 3 weeks between each session. Or it can be 3 weeks between sessions. But, wait, is that 3 weeks? Hang on a minute. 1, 2... Yeah, 3. No, 4. Oh, no, it is a month. Of course it's a month. Yeah. Because we do it twice a month. Or twice, calendar month. So, yeah. No, it's not even twice a calendar month. It's twice every 4 weeks. Because we do it on a fortnightly rotation. So, yeah, if we miss one, we end up going like an entire month without. And that sucks. It really does. So, yeah. It's good to be back in Stardew Valley. I do like having this this little bit of a chill stream, you know, to be able to chat and to put some plants in the ground and watch them grow and get some animals. And the farm is really starting to come together now. I'm really liking what I'm seeing. The fruit trees are coming in. They're almost done, and they're pretty much ready to go. Really, it's just about if we wanted to make it look pretty, you know, if we got a particular design in mind, and like we can set up sectioned off areas with fences and put roads through and stuff like that to make the farm look Basically, to make the farm look like the way it does when you see other people posting their pictures on Twitter.
I've never played Stardew Valley long enough to start getting to the exterior decorator side of it.
I try to keep things organized, at least.
Oh, yeah. But, like, I've made it to year 3 a couple of times.
Oh, okay.
And that was a lot of the time that was before all that extra content was added in. So I sort of hit the wall with the game and went, oh, okay, I'm sort of done now. Yeah. But I left it alone for such a long time. I've come back and there's so much more game.
Yeah, definitely. That's the thing, is that there's always new stuff being added. And that's another thing as well, unfortunately, is we did pick a very poor time to start playing Stardew Valley again. Because there's a new update coming, and when it does, there's going to be a bunch of new things added. And we probably won't be able to see them on our current playthrough.
Yeah, because they're all coming to Steam first.
Yeah, they'll come to Steam first, but even if it does come to Switch, it won't necessarily update old save files. Like, some stuff will. Some of the end game stuff will probably be added, but they're going to be adding a new farm, and I have no idea what it's going to be, but it might have been fun to try out the new farm, but you know, like I said, we chose a really poor time for Stardew Valley to actually to start playing it, but I'm still enjoying it nonetheless. It's not that big of a loss, and hey, we can always do more Stardew Valley in the future. You know, once we've gotten through
that's what
Stardew Valley and we've gone through to the end and we've seen all the end game stuff and we have a cool looking farm and all of that, then we can consider in the future doing a second playthrough. And maybe we can do a second playthrough with other people as well. Who knows? I don't know. That's just spitballing. I'm not making any promises because, well, the way that it works, and you know, we kind of discovered this with this current playthrough, is like trying to get people who are available every week or every fortnight to be able to play Stardew Valley with us is hard, to say the least. It's very difficult, and because we can't swap people in and out, which I thought we might be able to do, yeah, it's just not an option, unfortunately. I would really like it if, as a part of the next update, that they make it so that anywhere up to, let's say, like 10 people can register, and then only 4 people can be online at once, you know? So that way, even if someone can't be there, someone else might be able to join. That would be really cool. I think that would be a good way of doing it, and I hope that maybe I'll tweet at Concerned Ape and say, hey, I got an idea for you. Because it is kind of limiting, especially when I want to play with you guys, you know? I went into Stardew Valley this time thinking, we're going to play with the chat. And sadly, that's just wasn't possible. And that really disappointed me. I was really upset about that. But, yeah, who knows? We might be able to do something with it in the future. I've hardly got past the first year, restarted a few times. Yeah, I think that's been my experience as well, is like, I really enjoy starting a farm. I don't know why. Just it's the same with a lot of things, honestly. It's the same with Minecraft. I usually play hardcore Minecraft, and the reason for that is because there feels like there's a genuine sense of loss, you know? There's an actual cost to dying, and I'm not a big fan of playing survival. I'm enjoying the server though, but that's a different experience again. That's, you know, that's getting to play with folks and work on things as a part of a community, as well as our own projects. So that's a different experience entirely. But yeah, for the most part with Minecraft, I play hardcore because I like that sense that if I screw up, that's the end. And it adds value, I feel, to a lot of the things that you do in game. It's like, how far can you go? And I like starting a new world. I like discovering new areas and new environments. Even if it's something that I know. Like if I start in a snow biome or start in desert or something like that, you know, it's something that I understand, that I recognize, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is desert. But it's cool to look for interesting landmarks and interesting vistas, you know, and deciding where I'm gonna build things. It's all really cool, and that's why I like hardcore. But when it comes to Stardew Valley, yeah, I agree. I've done the same thing. I've never gotten to year 3. I've only ever gotten to year 2, and oh, no, that's not true. I have gotten to year 3, but I haven't gotten any, you know, much further than spring. I find myself enjoying to restart too much.
I do enjoy the part where it starts to be that, just the beginning of the snowball, where you're not at the beginning where everything is struggle, where you have no energy or anything, but it's more fun than when you're at the point where you just have $1 billion and nothing is against you anymore.
I think one of the things I like is, like you say, that you know, you're always tired and you've got various things, you know, no energy and all that. Actually, I kind of feel like that's the thing that I enjoy. I usually find that a lot of the items and objects and things like that that make farming easier are things that I'm not really a big fan of. Like, I use the sprinklers because why wouldn't you? But a lot of the automation that you can have, I'm just like, yeah, I don't really care about that. Not interested. I prefer to actually be involved in playing the game, you know? And I think at the beginning, when your farm is literally just overrun with trash, rocks, sticks, leaves, bushes, you name it, trees, as you're slowly chipping away at that and pushing back the wilderness and claiming that farm back for yourself, it's very easy to see your progress. And it feels really good to be making progress. I think that's the reason I like restarting farms. Once I get into a swing of it, though, like you say, around about midway through year 2, you tend to have a lot of money. You tend to have a lot of things going well. You know what crops that you're going to be planting. You know what animals you've got. Maybe you've already finished the community center. Then it's just a case of maintaining it. And that gets a little bit boring. There is that, definitely there's that mid-game dip that you've got to survive to be able to see the end game.
I'm glad that there's more cutscenes with different characters now.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm glad that there's like an after marriage event now. There's apparently a whole island to visit.
Yeah, Ginger Isle. I haven't been there.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, it's great that there's a lot more content now, even if it means leaving the farm to do it. Because, yeah, it definitely hits that point where you're just sort of searching for something else to do. Like, okay,
yeah.
Your progress stops feeling like it's going upward.
I think that's probably one of the things that, it's like, I don't mind going into the mines. That's fine. But it's not really something that that I'm like really interested in doing. I'm playing Stardew Valley for the farming, you know? I'm playing a farm simulator. I want to farm. It's, if I want to mine, I'm gonna play Minecraft. That's what it's for. But, yeah, I don't... Once I get to that point where I feel like in Stardew Valley that I've reached that place where I'm just maintaining the momentum, I honestly don't really often think to go, oh, I should go to the mine. Because that's not what I'm there for.
Yeah.
And so I don't really think about it, and I usually find myself wasting time and getting bored because I'm not going to the mines, and I'm not going into the dungeon, and I've never been a fan of fishing, though admittedly this playthrough has really changed my mind on that. It seems, yeah. Just I'm looking forward to actually playing through all the way in this one. Athro says...
Certainly as far as we can go.
Yeah. Athro says, one of these days I need to play again to see the island. I have not been there. Yeah, me neither. So we're gonna... We'll get there together, I think. Hey, you could probably catch up to us pretty easily. Then we can play along. Because that's something... You right?
Sorry, a thing fell down.
Oh. Because that's something which we've talked about before. Is like Tim was playing Tears of the Kingdom when I was playing Tears of the Kingdom, and it felt like we were playing together. You know, turning those single player experiences into MMO games.
Yeah, I did the same thing. I was playing it while you were playing it.
Yeah. Wait, Tears of the Kingdom?
Yeah.
Did we get 2 copies of that?
We did eventually.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Yeah, because shortly after you got it and you'd already started it, Kay got it for me as
right.
a late birthday gift.
Right, yep. Gotcha. I remember.
It was phrased as, I may or may not have an extra copy.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I've been on the receiving end of a few of Kay's extra copies. I think Elder Scrolls Online was one of them. Skyrim on Switch. Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu.
Oh, that was a K one as well.
That was a K one. Yeah. Because what Kay does, or what she was doing at the time at very least, was that she had bought, or she had pre-ordered them in different stores, and she was going to get a copy for someone else, and then they ended up having a copy, and she's like, oh, I got 2 copies of this now. Here you go. But yeah. And that's an attitude. I was talking to 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 about this because you know, we just did the Worms tournament, right? I'd actually told 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗵, or I was trying to encourage 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝗁 to get Worms WMD, and I was under the impression that more people had it on Switch. So I had encouraged 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗶𝗁 to buy it on Switch. But it turns out that myself, Kiko, and 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝗁 were literally the only 3 that had it on Switch. And Fox wanted to play. He doesn't have a Switch. Tenny was going to play with us, and he didn't have Worms WMD on Switch. So I realized, hold on a second. The only way that we're going to be able to get everyone to play is if we play the PC version. I already had a copy of the PC version, and I think Kiko did as well. So what I ended up doing was I bought a copy of Worms WMD for 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝗁, and she was beside herself because she was like, "No, why did you do that?" And I'm like, "It's fine, it's fine." And she's like, "Oh, well, I gotta pay you back now." No. You don't have to pay me back. It's an attitude I want to encourage in people, especially in our community, you know? That if we want to play together, we can also share games together. if I want you to play with me, it's probably a good idea for me to buy you the game that I want you to play. You know, it's it's a little bit easier than being like, oh hey, did you buy this yet? Well, no, I'm just gonna buy it for you. There we go, done, sorted, problem solved, right? But then instead of the idea of paying someone back, instead I strongly recommend as a part of like the whole philosophy of the virtual fantastic, you know, the be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, and play more video games, you know? I want you to pay that forward. So if I've bought a game for you, or if someone else has bought a game for you, then rather than paying them back, buy a game for someone else. Make it so that we can all play together, you know? So if I buy you a game and you like it, let's just use that as an example, because I can't imagine that I'm going to be buying too many people games, but if I do, rather than thinking, oh, I need to pay this guy back now, I don't want you to think like that. I really don't want you to. If I didn't want you to have that game, I wouldn't have bought it, right? So just accept it as a gift, because that's what it is. That's what it means. I'm just being excellent to you guys. But I want you to be excellent to each other. So maybe if I buy, let's say, Minecraft for you, and you're like, hey, I actually am really enjoying playing Minecraft, maybe buy Minecraft for someone else and have them join in as well. And then when someone buys Minecraft for you, maybe buy Minecraft for someone else and keep that chain going. I don't know why, it's been in my head for ages, for the past week or two, but it's still kind of relevant. Like Fleetwood Mac says, never break the chain. So, with that little bit of an explanation, I guess, you know, it's easy to have a motto, you know, be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, peace and high scores. But I guess it's kind of important that people understand that philosophy. I think it's important that people realize what's being said when I'm saying that. You've got to be good to yourself. You got to be true to yourself. You've got to do good and right by you. Because it all starts with you. We are all the center of our own lives. So you've got to be good to yourself. Be excellent to each other. The second step. To share that wealth that you've accumulated, that goodwill, that good nature, and share it on. And if someone shares with you, share alike. And pass that on. Pass on that good that has been done. Not necessarily pay someone back, but pass on the good. And of course, play more video games. That was kind of that one, that's a little bit easier to understand, right? But part 3, play more video games, it recontextualizes be excellent to each other, and it recontextualizes being good to yourself, because we can be good to ourselves in many ways. But one of those ways is by taking the time to relax, to take a step back from the chaos, to step outside of the realm of reality, to dimension trip, to step into a world where we maybe have a little bit more control, and where we don't necessarily have to worry about the world that we come from. And it recontextualizes the excellent to each other, because that sharing of good is also a sharing of games, gaming experiences. So that good that we've accumulated for ourselves, we can share it to others with games like Stardew Valley, with games like Minecraft, with Mario Kart. All those games that we can come together and play together. Monster Hunter, that's another one. So it all comes together, and it ties into that idea that I've talked about the Dimension Tripper, and about the virtual fantastic. And as a part of all of that, I end it all with peace and high scores. Because in all things, strive to find peace and truth within yourself. Be good to yourselves. And high scores. Always aim for the best outcome. Be the best you that you can be. I don't think I've ever really fully explained that. It's not just something that I say. It's something I believe. Lainey picked up on it. Lainey said in a stream last week, I think it was, might be in the week before, that we were talking about, or maybe it wasn't in stream, maybe it was in Minecraft. We were talking about something, and he was saying, well, that's what, I think we were talking to Tim. I might be wrong. I think we were talking to Tim, and Lainey said that's what Ane means when he says peace and high scores. That's the philosophy of it. Being peaceful and truthful to yourself and to others, and to strive to better yourself, to always aim to improve. And I realized, it was at that point that I basically realized that I hadn't explained this. So this has been a bit of a long time coming, I guess. But yeah, that's basically the philosophy right there. That's the whole thing. That's what it's supposed to mean. And so maybe like I can only say maybe take that on board moving forward, to understand what it is that I'm saying when I use those words. I can play old games again to complete that. I'm fixing to replay the FF series. I'm looking forward to getting into playing more Final Fantasy stuff as well. But yeah. Want to do some achievement hunting. Oh yeah. No, I get it. Yeah, so like seeing as Athro picked up talked about Final Fantasy there, I am looking forward to playing some more Final Fantasy stuff in the future. At the moment we're kind of on a Zelda kick again. But I think after Xenoblade Chronicles, I'm gonna be doing a Saga game. And then I think we're gonna do something else. Do a modern game, another modern game, then we move on to Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I don't want to do all of the Xenoblade like all in 1 year. I want to space it out with stuff in between so that I don't get, burned out on Xenoblade. So I'm looking at potentially doing Final Fantasy X. I would really like to do Final Fantasy X again. It's been a while.
Final Fantasy X would break it up a bit.
Yeah. And it's another turn-based game, so I can just play the game and sit and chat with you guys at the same time. So, yeah. But yeah. Yeah, I've not really talked much about it, and I realized that there's so many. I use so many terms, and I suppose people just look at it as, well, he's a VTuber, you know, he's playing a character, and that couldn't be further from the truth. And that's one of the things that I've said before, is that, like, I'm not playing a character. I have an anime avatar because there's a certain element of marketing. I think that's the easiest way to say it, is like marketing, right? If I've got a particular look, if I am portraying myself in a particular way, it's so much easier to market an anime or an animated character, a cartoon character, than it is to market myself as an individual. I look like every other white guy with brown long hair, right? I don't look anything special, you know? Except I'm a bit thicker in real life than my drawing is, right? But I can create this persona, but it doesn't mean that the persona isn't me, you know? So all these things, all these words and phrases and titles and what have you that I use, mottos, it's not coming from nowhere. It's not just some filler gumph that I've come up with to, you know, have a unique way of saying goodbye at the end of a stream. It means something. It's a philosophy of my perspective of what it means to be Dimension Tripper. And how we share and share alike, and how we treat each other as individuals, as fellow gamers, as people. And it's sad because I feel like there's a lot of division. There's a lot of division in the world today. I'm not claiming that I can bring world peace, but I'm hoping that I can bring a little bit of peace between us.
I think we could solve more conflicts with just playing video games.
I've actually said that for years. In fact, I didn't actually, no, it wasn't video games. I actually said, like, many years ago that wars should be resolved over a game of chess. And the reason I said chess specifically is because it would encourage governments to bolster education. Chess is a very cerebral game, unless you're crazy Ollie. It's a real cerebral game. It requires intelligence, intellect, forethought, planning, tactical understanding, strategy. And you could, if all wars were fought on a chessboard, rather than spending money on weapons of mass destruction, governments would be forced to spend money on education. And I've always thought that that's a fantastic idea. But today we have video games, so let's go with video games instead. Play games, enjoy each other's company, have fun. That's what I want. That's what I want from everyone. And I hope that you have had fun in this stream tonight. If you want to continue having fun after the stream, please do come along to the Gilded. It's where the conversation continues when the stream is over. There is a link in the description. All you have to do is just go click on it. Go on. Off. No. Yeah, you don't have to wait until I'm done. Just press the Press the see more. There's a little link in description. It says see more. Click that. Yeah. Now scroll down and see it says Gilded. That one. Click that. Sign up for Gilded.
Clicked it already.
Join in. Come and join us over on the Gilded. And like I said before, as I've mentioned a couple of times already in this stream, we do have a new Minecraft server. So if you want to join us for some Minecraft, do what I want. Damn it, Kay! If you want to join us for some Minecraft, go ahead and let me know in the Gilded. All of our communication regarding the Minecraft server is done through the Gilded, so it is exclusive to Gilded members. So let me know over in the Gilded what your Java edition username is. We've already had a few confusions with that one. People have been sending me Bedrock edition names, but that's fine. And I'll add you, and we can play together. We can play some Minecraft together. We can go into the mines and just, you know, work our asses off. Cause that's the way it works. That's Minecraft. It's 1920s simulator.
I did that last night.
Yeah, I did too.
I flattened the top of a mountain.
Oh right, no, yeah, you did the top of the mountain thing. No, I did under the mountain thing.
Yeah, well, first I had to do mass deforestation, and then I had to flatten the mountain.
Yeah. But yeah, if you want to join us over on Minecraft, in Minecraft, I almost corrected myself to Stardew Valley there. If you want to join us on Minecraft, let me know in the Gilded, and I will add you as soon as possible. Aside from that, please do consider leaving a comment when the stream is over in the comment section. There's no comment section at the moment because the stream is live, but do consider leaving a comment after the stream is over, and give us a like if you've enjoyed this stream, or if there's anything that you've enjoyed about this stream. Give us a like, because it always helps us to get the word out to more people, and we can grow this community and hopefully share and spread that philosophy of being excellent to each other. And so I end it on that. Be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, and until I see you tomorrow for Xenoblade Chronicles, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.
Good night, everybody.